Recording has begun. All right. Let's load up Colony 16. So yesterday, probably within the last hour or so of the stream, maybe a little bit more, we had a series of events that we haven't had happen in a long time, actually ever in this playthrough, the exact event, how it happened. So I was talking about maybe allying a certain tribal faction. I was like, maybe we'll ally them. That way we will get more mechs, because, you know, mechs, at least we don't have to clean up corpses and we get steel from it, even though they can be more deadly. And right as I was about to get ready to send them drugs to ally with them, well, they sent like 180 raiders. 180 raiders. We killed them. We burned most of them. We killed them. And then as we are starting to clean up those raiders, they sent like 160 more tribal raiders. And then we kill them. And then, before we can even go open the other bypass door, they send like another 180 raiders or something like that. So we got like, it was like 525 tribal raiders within like a day and a half of in-game time. So many corpses. It took us something like 6 days just to get all the corpses out of the kill areas. There were so many dead tribals. I don't even know, like, how can that be a tribe? Like, a tribe to me doesn't, it seems like it would be way less people than that. So it feels like we've killed everyone in that tribe. They just kept attacking us. Like, just over and over, I would get the alert that that tribe was attacking us. At the end of the stream, though, we were able to finally get enough drugs in a drop pod to send over to the Durara Covenant. So now they're neutral with us and they won't attack us anymore. I cannot believe how many raiders they sent, though. In fact, they sent so many that it overwhelmed the burn tunnel. So we weren't able to burn even the first wave of them, which means that we need to redo the burn tunnel a little bit. It's kind of taught me some things that I need to change with it. But also, a little bit scary, some of the raiders got all the way to like here and here. Like, okay, we didn't take any damage. Like, no one took a single shot. So it wasn't close at all. But had we gotten attacked by 500 pirates, they would have probably made it onto us. So it's a little scary. We probably need to work on a better design of the burn tunnel today to accommodate more raiders. Did I get a bunch of prisoners? We could have gotten a lot of prisoners. We ended up getting, let's see. We ended up getting about 16 to 18 prisoners. I think I recruited 2 or 3 of them. And then all the other ones, I stole their organs. I mean, I took their donated organs, because it was my property. I just took them. And for some reason they died. Turns out if you don't have any kidneys, you die pretty quickly. Who knew? And we have 2 prisoners left. So. Yeah. Scaling when numbers in the tribals get crazy. Yeah, it does. How's it going, Tio? Minion, welcome in. Had all your fish cables hooked up before, but can't fit them in the strip along with your desktop cables? I don't know, but we had it hooked up. For now, if you can at least get the heater going, I can help you figure out the other ones if you don't get them figured out today. Orazy, welcome in, Dead. Yeah, and they can all get the special, the sidecast, yeah, because they're tribal. What a shocker. How's it going, Jerem? Welcome in. It was quite shocking. We need to change how many meals that we're making so that we have enough raw food for other things. So we have cooked lavish meals forever. And as long as we have meat, they're just banging out lavish meals. And then they're cooking fine. You know what? Nah, it's fine. If we have enough food to do that, that's fine. Prisoners can starve. Yeah, the nutrient, I've never seen them put eggs in the nutrient paste dispenser, but they did, so it must count. It makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, because I've had milk put in it before, like yak milk or something. So. Alrighty, Phoenix Never Lurk. Reform the bear army up on bath sauce so the tribals get cooked first, then they get devoured afterwards. Yeah, we definitely need to redo this. So here's the problem that happened in the burn tunnel. We actually have burned like 135 tribals in this without problems before. But there were so many. When there was that many tribals, we had some of them getting to the end of the tunnel before the others had all got in here. We actually had a like conga line backed up. This entire area was full, and this entire area was full. So there's a couple things we could do. We could put some IEDs, some like wood flooring and IEDs here and here to help burn them before they even get into here. Or we can make the burn tunnel itself longer or wider and get rid of the slowing barricades in like the first half. That way we let them all get in. The other thing I could do is actually make these waiting rooms part of the burn tunnel. That would also do well enough. And then I would close a different door. Like we could even roof all of this around here and make all of that part of the burn tunnel. The waiting rooms, yeah, the waiting room burn tunnels. And then instead of closing this this door behind them, which can be risky in general, we actually go all the way down here and just we close the kill tunnel entrance, but we could have this be the entrance. So just do away with this door, have someone come down and close this one. I would want to double up that wall. I think that's probably the easiest one to do. And then I just have two people come down. I have one person come over here to light this and close these doors. And then I have another person come down here and close the door behind them. It might take more fuel to burn all that, but we could just widen this burn area too. I think that's probably the easiest to do. And then we don't have to worry as much about... Then we could probably fit like, I don't know, 220 plus raiders in there. And that makes it so we don't have to redo this whole thing. I like that idea. All right, what is this quest? 124 snipers? Stench. A nervous nudist kind. No. How long do I have to accept this? 6 days. 3 groups of pirates. $375 snipers? We probably shouldn't take that risk, even though I kind of want to start off. If we had the extra burn thing already set up, I would do it. But hey, Ron. Hey, Ron, thank you for the 100 bits. How's it going, Ron? Baby Carrot, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Badus? Bad, thank you for the... All right, thank you for being here as well. Thank you, Bad. I'm tired. Yeah, I hear you. 300... Oh my god. Do it. We're gonna have plenty of opportunity. I think if we had the new burn setup fixed, I would probably go ahead and risk it. But let's get our new burn setup going. So we're gonna get rid of this door probably. Let's go ahead and let them close it. And we need to replace this with plasteel. So let's go ahead and get that going. So plasteel. Plasteel. Let's get all this replaced with plasteel first. This is going to be pretty interesting, actually, I think. I'm looking forward to finding new ways to commit war crimes and burn all the tribals to death. Where are we at? We're on year 12. Year 12. Complaining about Randy not sending raids. You just never know with Randy. That's like, yesterday was pretty chill, and I was like... When he sent the first 180 tribals, I was like, yeah, we're finally getting attacked. And then Randy was like, but wait, there's more. Here's 160 additional tribals. It's like, oh god. But wait, here's another 170 or so. It's like, Randy, hang on. It's not what I was agreeing to. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reinforce this with plasteel. Maybe we'll even force this a little bit. Yeah, I think we will. We'll dig out some more of this. How much? Actually, the granite stone walls have 900 HP, so we want to leave those as is. So those ones we'll just leave. We might want to smooth them so that we can repair them. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll smooth them just so we can repair them. If they try to break through this way, I don't think they will. But they might try to break through that, so we might want to do like triple thick. Triple thick. I believe it was Happy Gilmore who said they shouldn't have been standing there, yeah. True. Royal Tribute Collector. Hey, Rage Slinky. Rage Slinky, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Slinky. Appreciate the support. Thank you for supporting me in the stream. Much love to Slinky. Appreciate it, Slinky. Royal Tribute Collector. We don't want anything to do with him, honestly. The reason why is we already have a Countess. I don't really want other royals. She is an ascetic. If we get more ascetics, like, we'll make them royal. But I don't want to deal with any others because we have people that are jealous. Bad, thank you for the follow, Bad. Appreciate it. If you have any questions about the challenge, just all you use in the commands, just let me know. Or any questions about RimWorld. I have some RimWorld guides if anyone's interested too. I have about 7 RimWorld guides that are really concise, to the point, like 5 to 9 minutes, depending on the topic. On YouTube. You can always check it out, Expedition Guides, or just search for my name on YouTube. Have some challenge runs on there too. Really working on the YouTube channel lately. New episodes every single day of edited content. Okay, that's not Overhead Mountain. I was like, is that Overhead Mountain? Actually, you know what? We can widen that more. So let's cancel this. And we'll widen this. Because we want as much weight room within reason in there as we can. So anything that's not Overhead Mountain, I guess we'll do. Okay, that's Thin Rock Roof. What? Slinky, thank you for the 1,000 bits. First time here, been watching Darkest Dungeon runs on YouTube. Love the content. Man, thank you, Slinky. The sub and the bits help out a ton. Yeah, thank you, Slinky. I've been really worried about switching over to this new morning schedule. This is my first week ever streaming in the morning, Slinky. And one thing I've noticed is now that I've been streaming during the day, so many more people have come over from YouTube. I don't know what it is, but apparently a lot of the YouTube viewers are generally asleep during my night stream. So thank you, Slinky. Much appreciated. Did you happen to be the person? There was someone that commented on one of the YouTube videos here within the last couple of days, and they were like, I might actually get to watch you this Saturday, but I usually can't because of the time. Either way, appreciate it. Glad you're liking the content. All right. For anyone that is here first time for RimWorld, if you don't know RimWorld is a colony management and survival game that pits you against sometimes impossible odds, and you try to survive and find a way off the planet. Well, we are doing challenge mode runs of that because we're crazy. We're masochistic, and we are in this crazy hardest difficulty challenge right now, trying to survive for 20 in-game years, and usually I beat the game on like year 5. So this is a very long challenge, and it took us 16 tries to get this far in. This is the furthest that we've been, though. In Australia, no time is good. Gotcha, yeah. Well, thank you for finding the time to stop in today, though. Also, I need to post this on like the YouTube, whatever it's called, community posts. I do plan on doing a couple more Darkest Dungeon runs this year, but I'm probably not going to do them until we get more information about Darkest Dungeon 2. That way I can kind of build on that hype a little bit. So, more Darkest Dungeon content is coming to the stream and YouTube at some point. Just, I don't know when yet. Sometime, though. Alright. Animatree linking is ready. We've been getting Narth's Psycast leveled up, so let's go ahead and link her with the tree. I think she's going to go into tier 3, so we'll get her tier 3 ability. We cleaned this area out recently. I'm not sure what I'm going to put there yet. Might just extend the... might extend the kitchen, I don't know. Raids on cooldown from now to the end. So. Drop pod raids, that would be pretty intense. We did have a couple of mech drop pod raids yesterday, but because we have so much static defense everywhere, it's usually able to just like hold them in place until we get a fight, like a squad over there. And because we have so many people, it's like sending 10 people over to take care of 2 or 3 mechs is not a big deal. We still have enough for the kill tunnel. We've just been in such good shape with this, you know. It's been really silly since we got ahead of the curve. Getting over 500 tribals within a day, like I said, is kind of worrisome. Because tribals don't have very good gear, though, they don't cost a lot of raid points for the AI to send them to you. I'm wondering how many pirate raiders we would actually get. Pirates are probably the scariest thing right now, and not just because of their peg legs and eye patches, but because of their rocket launchers. You know, the traditional pirate. He's got a peg leg, he's got an eye patch, and he's got a triple rocket launcher or a doomsday rocket, just like the old stories. Yeah, pirates are scary because of all their rockets. In RimWorld, that's true, which is kind of weird. I never really thought about it. Let's go ahead and get, oh, the work zone's already there, so don't have to worry about that. Do any of them carry laser-guided bee cannons? Fortunately not without a mod. That's probably a mod for that. I mean, I don't know that there is, but it seems like because RimWorld has a mod for everything, that probably exists. They are space pirates, though. That's true. And these aren't your typical pirates. Hi, Notbot. Hey, Yek, welcome in. So Yek, was the Google Translate correct? Did what I send you actually make sense? Because I mean, I don't know Russian at all, so I use Google Translate. Linking ritual is complete. Narth got her tier 3 Psycast. It is Chaos Skip. We're not even using Psycast very much. I probably should be. We actually used the one that made the tribal sick or whatever. Like in Vertigo or whatever. I don't think that's the name of it. Anyway, we used one on the tribals, but that's it. I wonder why they're not working on this. Oh, it's because I had them work on other things. That makes sense. Shunji, thank you for the follow, Shun. Welcome in. I guess we'll see what Randy feels like today. Yesterday, the first half was kind of chill. We had a couple of drop pod raids, but it didn't get dicey until like the last hour or so of stream. And then we had all those tribals. Still can't believe we had over 500 tribals. God, there were so many corpses. So many corpses. All right, Shattered Empire's leaving. We didn't want to trade with them. They were just tribute collectors, and we don't want to level anyone else up as a royal right now. If we get another ascetic, we will we'll maybe make them royal as well. But not sure we're playing the same game. The whole base is still in wood. Wood is dangerous. Wood is dangerous. I've lost so many games, Shunji, because I didn't convert from wood to stone fast enough, and then everything just burns. Especially on Naked Brutality, where you only have one person. In fact, I've lost this challenge a couple times because I had one person, I made everything out of wood, and there's like a dry thunderstorm, and he can't put out everything fast enough. He's like trying to put out fire over by the door, and the back half of the house is starting to burn. Yeah, we're almost halfway through year 12, yeah, of 20. So we're well over half now. So many corpses. There was. Yeah, that's a weird thing to say, but... Selden is a little unhappy. What's wrong, Selden? Oh, right. Your brother died. He tried to break out of prison and we shot him. 5/8 of the way there. Oh, you have Word of Joy, Selden. Just hit yourself with some psychic goodness. Yeah, but no worries, Shun. As long as you're having fun. I usually have fun with games by playing them in a masochistic sort of way. But whatever you're doing, as long as you're having fun doing it. You don't know how to upgrade your research? I can talk about research. So, how's it going? Is it McGee-ron, or is it Mage Eron? Either way, welcome in. So, yeah, I'll talk a little bit about research in general, just in case you didn't know any of this. So, for anyone that doesn't know, multiple research benches will actually increase your research speed. You can have multiple people researching the same thing at one time. So if you ever have the problem where you have multiple people idle, you can just put down more research benches so they can research at the same time and make your research go faster. They're all contributing to the same amount of points that goes into a research. Now, once you get your research up to... Let me scroll this. Once you get your research up to microelectronics, the ones after that are going to require a high-tech research bench. So you have to get microelectronics research to unlock high-tech research bench. Once you do that, that is then required for a lot of these. So if you click on one, it'll tell you what the required type of bench is, whether it's a normal bench or a high-tech research bench. The high-tech research bench works the same way as the other ones. You can have multiple of them if you want. As long as you have multiple people, you know, doing the research, it will go faster that way. But yeah, once you get to microelectronics and beyond, you really need those high-tech research benches going. And for anyone that didn't know, if you're brand new to the game or something like that, obviously the research job is what's tied to using the research bench, and then the intelligence stat. So the intellectual stat is what's used on determine the research speed. But even as long as they're able to do research, like even if they're not great at it, you can have them researching if they have nothing else to do, just to get it done faster. So what I like to do, like I said, is have multiple research benches and then have like everyone's job at the end, like their final priority be research. That way, you know, if you don't have anything to do, if everything's clean, nothing needs killed or built, you might as well contribute a few points to the research. Hey, Stuff. Yeah, man, it's good to see you. How you doing, Stuff? Exactly what you're researching. You don't see them working. Yeah, so I like to set at least one person to priority research, though. So even though I set everyone else to, like, if you have nothing to do, research, I usually have at least one person. That's all they do. Aside from, like, bed rest and putting out fires, researching is set number one. How's it going? Team J1s. Team Jones, welcome in. Delations, welcome back. Let's go, Delations. Soccer stuff. Yeah, I had no idea what you're talking about. I was like, wait, how'd you know my real name is Sam? Adam is just a pseudonym. My real name is Samuel. Samuel Lydia. Almost said my real last name. That would have been bad. All right, we're gonna let them finish what they're doing. You haven't slept yet? Yeah, my body's still not used to this. It's been almost a week. Not quite, like 5 days of this new time. My body's still just not used to it. So I'm pretty tired, but not stay up all night tired, but pretty tired. My last name was Everything, or Versus Everything. That's right, Sam Lydia Everything. A little tipsy on stream. It's a dangerous line to walk. Yeah, you know, here's the thing. I don't know if you've heard me talk about this, Inspector, but about a year and a half ago, still a burn box. Yeah, I'm actually making it better. How's it going, MVP? So about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, when the stream was probably the biggest it had been, but still not big, right? We were averaging like 250 or something. I actually had someone whisper me, with personal information and a picture of me from like years ago. Hey, Z-Mouth, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Z-Mouth. This is coming from Z Stream. Welcome back. I'm Adam. It's Adam versus everything, and we're just getting started at our new morning stream time. We are doing a RimWorld challenge. If you have any questions about RimWorld, feel free to let me know, or just hang out and lurk, participate, whatever you want to do within reason. But Z, thank you so much for the raid and the host. It's very much appreciated. I wasn't sure I was going to get any hosts or raids streaming at this hour because most of the people that I know that stream are in the afternoon and evening, so helps out a ton. Thank you, Z. Where are you playing, Z? It's good to see you. Christopher. Coffee to Adam. Feels right. Uh-oh, someone had a birthday. Been asking for raids. Yeah. Redact. Welcome in, Redact. Or should I say, welcome in, 42. Good afternoon for you. It's a good timing to raid you now. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I have been asking for raids. Yeah, someone sent me, and what's weird is like all my Facebook and stuff like that is private. It's completely private. And this person sent a picture of me from like 10 years ago. And I don't know if it's maybe someone that actually does know me in real life and did that. They didn't tell me. And they sent me like information about me, and I was like, and when that happened, and we were only averaging like 250 people, I was thinking to myself, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I was thinking to myself, like, man, those bigger streamers and people that stream under their like real name, or big streamers that just have their real name out there, they must get crap like that all the time. It's really, really crazy. Sleep problems because you're sick? Sorry, Jerm. Morning's going better than yours. Be lurking for about an hour or so. Go out into the world. Be careful, R-squared. The world is a nasty place. Even more so this year. Well, this past year. Thank you for being here, R-squared. Jagged Alliance. I haven't heard of that. What's Jagged Alliance? Why does Vanilla Factions Expanded Mechanoids mod disable the right mouse button? I don't know. I've never used it yet. Yeah, I've never used it. That is weird. All right, so we had a birthday. So Rakes got a bad back. Now Rakes is full of Luciferium, so it will help us out in about a season. But we're gonna go ahead and give him a bionic spine. So it looks like we don't have a bionic spine, so we're gonna have to queue one up. Let's see here. So Rakes needs a bionic spine. There we go.
Welcome to the queue.
MVP into the queue. It's a turn-based tactics from 1995. I love me some turn-based tactics, as you very well know. 1995. Yeah, I've never played it. Oh, I know. We have so much silver, like 40,000. We also had like 20,000 steel, but I used over 10,000 of it last night. They're finally working the research bench. Nice. That's good. What are you researching at the moment, out of curiosity? Hopefully get this new burn thing set up before the next attack. Full recon armor. Well, we had full recon armor, but we've gotten a lot of new people, so we're starting to need to make more. They should be starting to work on more actually now. But yeah, we did have full recon armor. We should actually already be using it. It says we actually have recon armor for everyone. Let me double check something here. 51% or better. Inequality. Let's move this to normal or better. Yeah, it says we have 12 still. And I think they're all set up for it, so. I'm not sure why they're not using it. Yeah, I'm not sure why they're not putting it on. Because I already have an assignment set up. Oh, I know why. I know why. Let's go ahead and switch this recon armor to like 56%. We still have over 10 count equipped. That's weird. Cataphractic armor. Hell, we have that set up. Guess we just need to wait on him. Foggy Mood, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Foggy. Here with Lurk R Squared. Hytala, welcome in. How's it going, Hytala? Schedule is that you overlap with Baru. Leave Lurk even if you're not watching. So you watch Baru instead of me. Disgraceful. I guess if you want to see someone pick 50,000 cranberries instead of watch someone kill 500 raiders, it's your own problem. Force equip them? No, I won't do that. Let's manage ranged. 51 to 100 normal or better. Armor. Recon armor is on. Okay. Melee. Recon armor is on. 52. Yeah, they should be putting it on. I don't know why they haven't started putting it back on yet. It's kind of weird. It might actually be that the quality of what they're wearing is higher than the recon armor. Recon armor goes in the same spot as the Duster. See, excellent Duster has 54. Yeah, shouldn't be that way. I wonder if I do this, since we have enough recon armors, I wonder if I can just go into a sign here. Manage outfits. Let's go to a ranged outfit first. And let's go down to... let's turn off Duster. Jacket, parka. Let's see if that does what I want. So I'm thinking there must be a stat of the Duster that's higher than the recon armors that we have. Yeah, that's exactly what was going on. So we want it based on sharp resistance. Like sharp resist is what we care the most about. But there was some other stat on the Duster that was better than on the current recon armors we have laying around. So can I come there for a second? Yeah. Feel about it? Thank you, Inspector. I'll be right back. My wife needs something. How you doing, Galvarino? Welcome back. All right, sorry about that. There's something down there that was smelling like burning plastic. And it looks like it's a plug-in for like a heater or something. So. Yeah, I mean, honestly, nothing against Mario or his stream. I was just I was just saying that obviously because I have to say be here instead. You smell like burning. Reminds me of Elf. You smell like beef and cheese. You don't smell like Santa. Spawn. Mind telling you spawn conditions of infestation? Sure. So if you have overhead mountain, which you can tell overhead mountain by two ways. You can turn on roofs, and the dark green is overhead mountain. But you can also hover over the tile. In the very bottom left, you'll see it says overhead mountain very lightly in the bottom left. There we go. Now you can see a little better. It says overhead mountain right above where it says granite wall. But basically, if you have an open overhead mountain spot, so an overhead mountain spot, obviously that's not a wall or a door, that can spawn an infestation if it is above negative 17 Celsius. So anything under negative 17 Celsius will not spawn an infestation. And they changed this not super long ago. It won't spawn an infestation unless it has a player-owned item or structure within 30 tiles of it. So what that means is if like you spawn with a cave over here and you never build anything down there or claim any buildings, you don't have to worry about infestation. So basically an open area of overhead mountain, even just a single tile that is above negative 17 Celsius and is within 30 tiles of a player-owned structure or furniture, can spawn an infestation. Does that make sense? Using heat mods. Oh, I can actually smell it in here now. It stinks. Yeah, no problem, Kingman. Thank you for being here. What we got going on? Inspired surgery, scan underground jade, inspired taming, scan steel. All right. They got that dug out. Let's see if we can dig any deeper into it. Can right here. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about that. All right, let's go ahead and get this all smoothed out. The reason I'm smoothing this is so that we can repair it. So there is a small chance that some of this wall will take damage during the burning. And so we're gonna do this. Whoops. So that if it does, we will be able to repair it without having to replace it. And it actually has more HP than a wall that you can build. So we will we want to retain that 900 HP for our new burn setup. Our current burn setup worked really well until the raids got too big to fit inside there. That's the way it goes. All right, we'll put some plasteel doors there. Let's see. Do you want to do auto door? Do I want a door there at all? You know what? No, screw it. Get rid of that door. Have the hiccups. Tragic. I can't even remember the last time I had hiccups. Luckily. It's a long time. Now burping is another story. Or the old hiccup burp, as we call it. Where you like burp and hiccup once at the same time. And you make some kind of weird cartoonish sound. Just me. To remove the roof and set his own base on fire? That's a good question. You're alive! Hey Lunar, welcome in. I didn't get a chance to reply, but I read your information about the movie. So it was terrible. Did it have any redeeming qualities about it? So... KK, welcome back. How's it going, KK? Just me. I know that's not true. There was exactly one redeeming quality. Is it that the monsters were cool? Like, was it? No, talking about the new Monster Hunter movie. Monster Hunter. I would imagine that you would come so far in RimWorld as to lacking marble blocks. Yeah, if you don't have any more like on your map that's easily accessible, you could always put a deep drill just over some marble, and it'll just dig it out forever. Gurking, thank you for the alert, Gurking. They didn't have a romantic subplot between the male and female lead. What? They probably just forgot. The movie's so bad they just forgot to do that trope. That is surprising though, seriously. CGI was a bit jarring too. It's unfortunate. Like, I want those movies to be good. Obviously, you want any movie that you see to be good, but well. Well. All right, let's build a roof over this new setup here. Did it at least give you like one of those oh god, what's the name I was about to say? What is it? Mystery Science Theater 3000. What was it? It's the right name. Holy crap. I don't know how I just suddenly, like, I was about to say it, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, that's something that doesn't exist in your brain anymore. Mystery Science Theater 3000, yeah. For some reason, I felt like I was getting the number wrong. I was like, is it 3000? Not even that. Well, that sucks. So much to do. Scare you? You're still hiccuping?
Boo!
That's as much scare as I can accomplish. It probably is scarier with Granny, actually. Like something like...
Hello, Team J1s. Can you come help Granny with something?
That'd probably be a scarier situation than just Satan saying boo. There's a skeleton inside you. It's covered in meat. And it's piloted by a ghost. Hey, Splash Woman. Welcome in. How's it going, Splash Woman? Cat Waffle, thank you for being here. It's good music. I'm afraid they're going to try to break out of that. How do I want to stop him? Granny was scary. It's too late. There's a skeleton inside of you. A whole different definition of scary. Actively bad, don't watch it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Not surprising, but unfortunate. Let's go ahead and restall that there. Let's move this. Look out, skeleton. She told you your thesis was still due?
Team Jones, there's a problem with your thesis. You wrote it on the incorrect topic. It doesn't make any sense. I need you to redo it. It's due tomorrow.
Keep the first 10 minutes. Toss the next 75. Is it directed by the same person that... I know it's the same actress as the Resident Evil movies. I actually never watched more than the first Resident Evil movie, but I did like the first one. You know what? Let's cancel that. I want to do plasteel auto door there instead. Yeah, that's fine. Nightmare fuel upon you.
Let me take out my dentures, and I will show you a way that you no longer need your thesis paper to pass my class.
Just checked, it is the same director. Did you say that the director or the producer is her husband? I know. I remember. I think it was you that was saying that one of those two things is true. Written and directed by him. Ending was a sequel hook to a sequel you absolutely not watch. Gonna take out the lights in the new section. I don't think so, because we're still going to travel through here quite a bit, and I checked them and they're actually not flammable, surprisingly. Flammability is 0%, which I didn't know. But it makes me wonder. Let's check the normal, like the standard standing lamp. Okay, so I never realized that. That is one thing about the wall lights that's actually way stronger than the normal lights. They give off less lights. And overall, for the amount that you have to put down, they actually cost the same or more steel and power. But apparently they're not flammable, which is very interesting. Him and Mila are married. Most recent DC movies have been pretty mediocre as well. Like Man of Steel, everything after it's been meh. And I haven't watched any of the superhero movies. The last one I watched was like the first Iron Man, so I'm really behind on all that. Event, raid? Nope, quest. 45 hives. There's nothing we need out of that, so screw it. First Iron Man is one of the best, though. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. It's pretty. I did watch the Spider-Man movies, so that's not true. I watched the first Iron Man. I watched the Spider-Man movies, but I'm a much bigger fan of Spider-Man than I am of a lot of the other superhero stuff. If it's built on a steel wall, yeah, that's true. But this is a plasteel wall. They made it so plasteel is no longer flammable a long time ago. So I don't think I have any steel walls. I don't think so. Pretty sure not. Enjoy the Marvel movies. See what some people mean when they say they're formulaic, all the same. Come on, RimWorld, kick some music back on. Kick some music back on. All right, we got all this covered. We do. Okay, so I just need to finish this part. So I'm gonna destroy that. We actually are fine if they break through this way. Like if they break through this way, whichever ones don't die will just come into our kill tunnel, so good luck. Visitors with a relationship. Not being flammable. Oh, I got you. But yeah, that's true. If they destroy the wall itself, the light will be destroyed. Otherwise, it's impervious to fire. This formula, get it all done. 5 movies or whatever. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, for the most part, there's that old thing about how every story is basically the retelling of like 4 or 5 main stories, and there's like that's just what everything is. There's very, very few things, if anything, that doesn't at least follow one of those 5 formulas a little bit. Nothing new under the sun, just slightly different ways of altering it. Putting some fresh paint on there to make it seem different. But yeah, I can definitely see if you're watching lots of them in a row and they have the same out of those 5 formulas that it could get a little tiring, but hold those open, please. The origin myths, yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, there's like, what is it? One of them is the Maltese Falcon. Oh my god, I used to know all 5 of them, but it's been so long. My Naruto Sonic crossover fanfic is very unique. It doesn't follow any formulas. Yeah. Yeah, I believe you. How do I want to do this? Because I don't want them to break this way. I mean, I guess if they break this way, it's fine. Kinda. Whatever. It'll be okay. Mage stories, for example, are very common. Details, yeah. The details, fine details, obviously can be different. But as far as like the main story beats, they call it, of it, and if you're really curious about story beats and things like that, I think the best book on that, like anyone that writes at all, or if you're just curious about story beats, read Save the Cat. Save the Cat, and there's a follow-up book to it that are very good on explaining all that. And the problem though, and it doesn't take, I'm not one of those people that's like, if you're a writer and you know these sort of literature things, it's going to ruin all movies for you because you'll know what's coming. You'll be able to see all the fabric of the story. Anyone can do that. But I will tell you that if you do study things like story structure and whatnot, it does make some things feel extra obvious and formulaic that maybe didn't before you study those details, because almost everything uses them, even if they try not to, you know. Using themes known as, did Agatha Christie write about murder again? That's true. Oh, let me guess, Sherlock Holmes is gonna have to solve another mystery. Jesus Christ. Studying makes things worse. Inspector while working on his thesis. Yeah. All right, Randy, attack us. Doctor Who travels through time? How original. Maybe if he used a gate and there was like a wormhole instead. Like a gate that went to the stars. Personally, try not to see texture patterns in rocks, water, and stuff. Is that what you have studied, Catwaffle? He's not Doctor Who, he's just the doctor. Get it right. Excuse me, did you say he? I believe one of the doctors was a woman. For shame, Lunar. You of all people. No. It's true, though. Hey, Tony. How are you, Doug? Hey, Mind Wild. Welcome in. Did a bit the old video games and programming. Gotcha. Last one's a woman, yeah. Let's go in Vol. Ruined a lot of the magic. I can see that. They gave you a shotgun in Phoenix Point? Yeah. Now run up. The great thing about the shotgun, Phelan, is that you can blow off any body part you want if you're close enough. You put the entire shotgun reticle into their head. GG. No, I don't know that series, yeah. What's the name of it, Mind Wild? I might remember it. What's the exact name of it? Time Lords tend to refer to people by their dominant gender when taken as a whole, unless their current gender is different. Imgrin, welcome in. Yeah, I was just joking. But thank you for being here. Effectively won the game. Phoenix Point's really good. I'm glad you are enjoying your playthrough of it. Alright, we're gonna let them finish that, and then what if they break this way? Am I worried about them breaking this way? Like, if they break and start pouring into the base this way, what are we gonna do? They're gonna start attacking these turrets. Maybe I shouldn't have this as part of it. Maybe I should lock this off instead. Because that's probably enough. The more I think of it, that's probably what we should do. We'll go ahead and let them finish this, but I think I'll block it here instead. The time tunnel had a tunnel where you could go back in time through it. Sure. No, I was just thinking of Stargate and other things that use like a wormhole thing that ends up doing time travel. Like it happens in Stargate. Sliders was an awesome show. I really loved Sliders. And sometimes they went to a world that was like in a different time zone, a different dimension that was in a different time zone through like the wormhole, basically. Bill and Ted, yeah. That's a good example. Line from another fanfic. We've upgraded to Stargate territory here. We've upgraded to out of our depth. Sliders, yeah. How's it going to replace him? You know, it's actually a show that I'm surprised they never released a new version of it. Sliders is really good. I loved watching Sliders. And like, it seems like every 4 or 5 years, I'll think of it suddenly again. I'll be like, I have to go rewatch Sliders. This place looks different. How's it going, Madman Mark? It's not too different. Things haven't changed too much. Yeah, it's crazy, Dan. Yeah, I've never had this many people. Usually I stop at like 18 to 20 people, but since we're doing a 20-year thing, it's like, meh, let's just keep getting more. Barely managed 3. Yeah, Sliders is awesome. I really liked it. Giant Professor with a British accent is Gimli. Yeah, yeah. Blows your minds. Yeah. Early edition. Sliders makes you think of little hamburgers. Yeah, those are good too. I think of little hamburgers every 4 or 5 years or so, and I just gotta get one. All right, we gotta make sure we hold those. Firefly, didn't the rights to Firefly just get bought by someone or shopped around or something like that? I feel like I remember reading something that there is hope that there will be a new Firefly, and it was bought or something by or shopped around to somewhere. Dan, thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here, Dan. Oric, how's it going? How far into the challenge? We're on halfway through year 12. Yoga, welcome back. Have I seen early edition? I don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar. It's 20 years, 20 in-game years. Yeah. Hells. Yeah, we're gonna play this one playthrough until 2041. See how many colonists we can get. The advancements in quantum computing will actually allow us to run this at 4x with no lag by that time. You guys will be playing RimWorld 3. I'll be in this run. They're so much older in the series. It's kind of concluded by the movie. Oh, by Serenity. Yeah. You'd never personally do Firefly again. Yeah, there's something though about it being shopped around or something. Stone auto doors are worth the slow opening speeds. In a normal playthrough, Pink Hippo, I usually don't do auto doors, especially stone ones. I usually try to do plasteel, steel, jade, stuff like that if I'm going to do some, but I don't do very many of them. I mean, it still opens faster, so if you're not worried about the materials, the wealth, or the slight impact on your power grid, then it's still better than normal doors, and you don't have to worry about them being on fire. I mean, best of both worlds is going to be the plasteel auto doors, but if you don't have plasteel to spin or extra plasteel to use, then stone is still better than just a normal stone door, of course. That's going to be harder to shut off, but at least we have multiple ways we can shut it off. People die of old age in this game? Yes, they can. So Harold, usually the way that people die of old age is they get so feeble and have so many problems, and they start having heart attacks and things like that. Now, with Luciferium and Bionics, you can actually extend that for a very long time. But according to people that have told me in chat, there is an age in the game files that even if you get there unmodded, even with Luciferium and Bionics, that they will die of just the birthday flip, and it's like 150 or something. Sounds like real life, yeah. Set out the door opening speed changes the materials the door's made of. Yeah, yep, absolutely. How's it going, Ken? Good morning. Welcome in, Ken. You would love early edition. It's about a guy who has a cat that delivers next morning's newspaper to him a day early, and he goes around trying to do good with the bad news for the next day. That sounds kind of familiar, actually. But yeah, I haven't seen it either way, but the concept sounds familiar. Oh my god, guys, we have so many Muffalo. What? Who did this to me? Why do we have so many animals? Slave ship, huh? Okay. Never watched Firefly. You like to watch this post-hype. Firefly is hype never died. I thought Firefly was fine. I mean, there's some people that think it's like the greatest thing there's a lot of people that think it's like the greatest thing ever made, especially within its genre. And it did kind of spawn a subgenre in a way. But I just thought it was okay. I liked Serenity fine. I thought they were good, but they're not like one of my favorites. I've never gone back and like rewatched it multiple times. I can see why people like absolutely love it, but I didn't think it was like greatest thing ever. So they say, well, yeah, Mandalorian's still on my watch list. My wife and I haven't. We're still unspoiled, luckily, somehow. And it's on our watch list. We just haven't had time yet. Pink Hippo, thank you for the follow, Pink Hippo. Thank you for being here. Good, worth watching on God tier. Yeah, it's kind of what I felt about it. How's it going, Narth? I shopped it around a couple years ago about Firefly. Did anyone end up picking it up? I wouldn't doubt if like Amazon or someone would buy it. My fear is Disney though. Disney buying it. Fast learning cannibal. 55 years old. Another cannibal. This is all the cannibal slaves. All right. Well, I don't need any of them. So we'll buy your components though. We'll sell you some tea. You know what? We don't. Yeah, screw it. We'll buy the Luciferium. We can finally get rid of a lot of this tribal junk. Yeah, that's good enough. Too much when you watched it. You had just seen Cowboy Bebop. They're too similar. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Man, I haven't watched Cowboy Bebop in forever. Sure, the true fans would like it cleaned up enough for Disney. I don't know. I mean, there's definitely some there's a lot of Disney owned things that's full of innuendo and stuff. Disney owns so many like other smaller movie makers, you know, some of which you don't even realize they own, right? But so who knows? Space Western's great genre. I think it was invented by the anime Cowboy Bebop. Comes to mind. There's an episode of Firefly that's so similar to an episode of Cowboy Bebop. Deadpool in the Marvel Comics universe. All right, so this is done. Now we need to set up the burn bits. And I guess we can just close this then. Well, I mean, it's the bypass. We'll leave it open for now. But we don't need those doors there anymore. Do we actually remove them? Nah. And maybe I'll do this with logs instead of with the furniture. So let's do flooring instead. We'll do this. Animatry linking again. All right, so Narth will get her tier 4. Is there a way to see the naming queue? There's not with Twitch channel points, unfortunately, Vol. Back when we used to use the bot points, there was a way that I had it programmed that you could check it. But unfortunately, Twitch doesn't let you do that. God, you guys are building so fast. You know what? Just take that out of here and we'll get this redone. So wood floor burns, doesn't burn as well as just logs. So I'm trying to get this set up as just logs, but God, our construction people are so fast. Map, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. You killed an enemy with a med kit. How'd you do that? That sounds awesome, though. You just bashed him with it. All right, so now we will move floor. I think that should be enough to get this hot enough. I think so. Is there any reason to have that door there? I don't believe so. So let's go ahead and remove that door. Okay, there we go. There we go. Social fight. How much wood is that? 75. Ah, screw it. We'll do it. Use logs, the only weapons. That would be pretty interesting. Gate damage, make it took 7 damage. Please wait, I'm trying to heal you. Bash, bash, bash. Doing Volvo welcome in. It's a healing staff. Yeah. My God, you've killed Phelan. I'm just gonna set up to remove the floor after they get this started. Screw it. That should do the trick. Silink gained. Hooray. What'd you get, Narth? What's your tier 4? North. You got wall raise. It's alright. It's okay. Doesn't really matter too much. Probably never use it. So the reason I'm doing this, for anyone that doesn't know, is logs burn the same length and temperature regardless of the stack size. So a spot with only one piece of wood will burn the same amount of time as one with like 75. So but you can't put them down in smaller stacks by default without a mod. So what I do is I lay flooring and then I either cancel it or rip up the flooring depending on if they finish it or not. And that allows us to put down stacks of 3 or so pieces of wood that'll burn just as long. Yeah, you can do the caravan thing too, yeah. Haven't done, like someone asked me actually early game if I was going to do the caravan trick for moving around things and doing the wood and whatnot, and I said no, so far I've stuck by it. Cheesing, hauling in like stuff from mech clusters and whatnot. But so far, no. I'm not against it, just not doing it this run. All right, it's looking good. Let's go on Greece. Welcome back. It's kind of dumb that you can't just place things some otherwise. Yeah. Or like you can't control stack size even with the zone, the storage zone settings. Why is there not? I put this thing there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously always mods for everything, but in the base game, it's kind of weird. There's no option for that. And even if there was an option, hey, look at that, Frail was healed by Lucium. Even if there was an option in the zones to place a stack of like 3 or something, you'd have to make lots of little zones unless there was also an option that was like, fill up this entire area, but with only stacks of this size. There's probably a mod for that too, but feels like it should be a base game thing. People out in caravans. We were caravanning, but there's no real need for us to anymore. We caravan something like 10,000 golds back to the base altogether. Thousands and thousands of plasteel. We don't need anything. Gotta go to work today. Leave the good luck lurk. Thank you, Stowline. Happy weekend. Thank you, Stowline. Have a good shift, man. No legendary gold statue. No, because we were using the gold to get this to wondrously impressive with floor tile, but we were also using gold for we got someone all the way to Countess in like one visit from the Empire. So we gave them like 5,000 gold. And we had someone shoot from like Yeoman to Countess. 1% of colonies controlled 99% of the plasteel. We've been playing almost an hour and Randy hasn't attacked us. I mean, maybe after sitting the 525 tribals last night or yesterday, he's like, you know what? It doesn't seem like I can break these defenses. I'm just going to chill. Surprised every floor isn't gold. Yeah, the gold is ugly. I mean, it isn't to the colonists, but it's kind of ugly, and then also it's flammable, so late game is so slow usually. Yeah, and then Randy himself can just be slow. If we had Cassandra, at least we'd know we'd get a raid at least every 11 days. You deserve to live for now. Yeah, what's really weird about the gold texture is when you're putting down a gold tile, when it's actually being placed, it's like a brighter, more gold color than this like puke color, right? So I don't know why they don't just use that color. Like it's actually really like a bright golden yellow when you're first placing it, and then as soon as it all goes into place, it's like immediately dulled down to this puke color. No idea why. Seems like a weird decision. Oh, there's already a light there? Okay. There's a mod for that. Getting conflict with the mods that allow it to put more stacks for a tile. Only the last stack. Gotcha. Actual tile mask itself probably is edited. Yeah, that's probably what's doing it. Mix the textures. Yeah, probably basically, yeah, like I said, it's basically master has like that overlay. So while they're building it, it's that nice yellow golden color, and then it's got the global mask for tiling or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Is raiding other factions a thing in RimWorld? You know that some quests let you raid camps. Wondering if you could raid a faction until you defeat it. You can. Yeah. So Nord, welcome in, by the way. You can do that. You can set up and go invade them. In fact, when you do, you can completely kill off everyone in an entire world aside from mechs. So when you defeat them, it'll actually tell you that they are a defeated faction. And you can wipe the world out of every single faction aside from yours. And if you do that, the only kinds of raids you'll get are mech raids. So yep, you can absolutely go do that. By default, though, I will say that the enemy settlements are not very strong. Like, it's usually like 8 guys and a turret, so it's pretty easy to take them out. There are mods that make the enemy settlements more like cities and defensible positions. So if you want to do a playthrough like that and make it even more interesting, you can get something like Rim Cities. Rim Cities is the main one that I know of that makes enemy settlements more like bases. But yeah, even just base vanilla game, you can raid people and wipe them off the map. Architect teleporter and get ready. Really excited about trying to use it, only to find out disable it for some reason. Rim Cities is insane. I haven't played with it, but I've watched people play with it. Ciaran? Yeah, it does seem insane. Yeah, no problem, Nord. You know, gonna be able to kill tunnel IRL. What if we start going and wiping out some... Like, we were on a 100% world, so that the chances of us wiping out an entire faction are, like, next to nothing. Like, there's no way. Look at all this. But maybe just for fun, I can send, like, 10 people off to start killing settlements. I'll think about it. I think it's vanilla. I haven't seen one if it's vanilla. Oh no. They said, oh yeah, no problem, Grease. Grease, it didn't show me that you subscribed because some people don't like it popping up. If you want to share it and see the alert and stuff like that, you might have to refresh Twitch and then it'll ask you to share it. But I'll thank you again if you do, but I'll thank you now either way. Thank you, Grease. I appreciate it, man. The subscriptions absolutely help out. Helps me to keep streaming. Hopefully this is a year we can switch over and do this as full time. What for? 100% map? So the global coverage is 100%, which means the landmass of the globe is much larger than the defaults. So it would be really hard to wipe out a whole faction. Oh yeah, thank you, Grease. Yeah, I appreciate it. I could send multiple separate caravans to each faction to kill them. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I might actually think about doing that. Like getting I wonder how big the settlements are. Right, baby carrot? I wonder how big the settlements are for like the savage tribes and stuff. Saber ship. No, I've watched people play that as well, but I haven't played it myself. I haven't done really many overhaul mods. I usually just use quality of life stuff or nothing. I'm not really against them. I don't know. I haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, I've watched people play the Saber ship one. It's in like a recon team, yeah. Bionic Lucy Goju soldier. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, maybe we'll start getting that ready. Like the most recent people that we recruited. Is there dirt under there? Icicle, thank you for the resub. 2 months. Thank you, Ice. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. Counts same as a tier 1, so you get all the Twitch benefits and I get all the monies. Thank you, Ice. Every time someone uses a Twitch Prime, it takes $2.50 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and puts it in mine. True story. All right, what are these prisoners? Kind, too smart. Sanguine kinds. All right, screw it. Let's recruit these people to the new war effort. Let's go and broke because it, yeah. Stick it to the man. That's right. Let's go on silence if they read here. Used to be extremely buggy, but has since gotten a lot of updates. Yeah, the last person I was watching play it, it looked really laggy. It might have just been their computer or stream. But it does look like a pretty cool thing. Like, imagine this colony of like 60 people going up into the ship. All right, let's start working on arms again. Arms and legs. All right. Looks like Pilot Wash needs some new arms. Install bionic arm, left arm. Install bionic arm, right arm. It's kind of not really balanced. That's fine too. I mean, you know, as long as it's fun, if you like playing it. We'll just let that one get done, and then... Do you have a reprocessor stomach? Let's just go ahead and throw that into someone. We'll start on this side for the reprocessor stomachs. Oh, someone already has it. Zamana. Zamana. You actually need a new arm, Zamana? Do we have another one? Yeah, we have one. So we'll give you the good medicine. So you need a left arm. Bionic arm, left shoulder, and reprocessor stomach. Also, Rakes' spine looks like it's done. Install bionic spine. There we go. Get attacked, and the way to defeat the enemy is just board them. If you stream for an average 10 hours a day, every day for a year, someone is subbed that entire year, they're paying you 2 cents an hour. It's a pretty good deal. A nearby settlement, Tidowell, excuse me, has a special trade request. They want to buy 300 plasteel, which we have. If you want to make the trade, send a caravan with the requested items. Ernesto, lazy night owl, but he can shoot. An Archotech Eye for 300 plasteel and golds? Yeah, we'll do that. Can you actually just drop pod the plasteel? I can't remember. I think you can, right? Which one was it? Can, thank you. Hysteric has chemical damage. Oh no. What will we do? We only have 35 kidneys. Drop pod, give you plasteel. Well, they're pretty far out there. All right, so we need 300 plasteel in here. I didn't want to accidentally give it as a gift, you know? Maybe we'll caravan for some plasteel today, too. You've got to be kidding me. Might be wrong. We'll try it out. If not, they're going to be really happy with that gift. I'd have cooked so many, you'd have even more kidneys. That's true. That's fair. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. Don't we need someone to take the reward home? So don't we have to caravan it? Yeah, I'm just gonna play it safe. That's pretty far away. That's very far away, actually. I thought it was one of the closer settlements. Let's see. Oh, they're gonna be gone for like 10 days. Sorry, I didn't realize you were so far away. Call it off. They'll drop the rewards back to us. You know what? Screw it. Let's try it. They won't know 100%. They will. All right. Let's find out. Then we'll know 100%. All right, let's get that loaded. For science. We also used a lot of plasteel down here recently, so we might actually go caravan for some plasteel soon. Steric needs some kidneys replaced, or at least one, I think. It might be a liver. Oh, that's his left kidney. All right. Install kidney, left kidney. Yeah, oh, we just recruited someone. We'll find out, I guess. And if it ends up just being a gift to them, or we have to, like, go get it, that's okay, I guess. That's all right. Buffalo. All right, Buffalo. Who are you in the queue? We just recruited a Buffalo soldier. And they are... let's see. Oh, I didn't reload that, so... Manage your requests. RimWorld colonist queue. It's Wizards. Wizards is in. All right. Mark them off here. Okay, Wizards. It looks like you're gonna be doing social work. Okay. Wizards. Wizards. You are going to be a new warden. You know what? Help out with the animals. I'll have you have a gun. Have you clean. And if you have nothing else to do, we'll have you search for some materials. If you still have nothing to do, just mine something or make blocks. That'll do. You are tribal. So we'll put you on this new-ish tribal schedule. Tribal meditation schedule. Yeah, should be fun. Join the work zone. Attack people if they attack you. Wear ranged gear. Eat fine meals. And drink your drugged tea. Good. Zone Captain, welcome in. Welcome in. So this one is ready. It says give as gift. So I'm not sure this is going to count. Feels like it's not going to count. But, oh well. Let's find out. You are in the game. Oh, crap. Infestation. Actually, you know what? We'll just wait till they sleep. Need someone with it? Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking, but I don't want to have someone caravan back. So what did they end up saying? I didn't get to see. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. So it actually warned you, which is kind of surprising. So we'll just say, oh well on that one. And we'll dump it. You are in the game, Tet. Why don't you read the character list? There's only like 65 names you have to read. How's it going, Cass? Welcome in. Thank you for being here, Cass. Yeah, all right. I don't want to use this as trade, so. What do we have in this one? Lots of drugs, right? Yeah, we're gonna send that over to Legua. Where's Greece? As a colonist? We have like 300 people in the queue, so I think before you even found the channel, we had like 200 names in queue, so we have not gotten to you yet. If you're in there. Yeah, Tet, you are finally in. Let's see what you are. Oh, Tet, we have a story about your name. One day, yeah. Story about your name if you're still there. So we have an infestation. Oh, that's a lot more hives this time. 63. So as soon as they sleep, we'll kill them. All right, we have now allied everyone that we can. You can't ally savage tribes or pirates. It's a lot of bugs. Actually, you're starting to have some idle people, huh? Guess that's gonna happen when you have 65 colonists. So yeah, we're just waiting on the bugs to fall asleep. So this is our first major event of the stream, but shouldn't be a big deal. Hopefully. Hopefully not a big deal.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Thanks, Cass. I'll do that. You got a good point. That's a lot of bugs. If they break, they can absolutely break down all those doors. So we got to make sure that this part right here in front of the door is on fire before they attack. That way they won't go through the doors. See. I know we can put an IED in there and have it auto trigger, but it's fine. This way we can control where the lights, no matter where they are in here. Because if we had an IED here and they never pathed over here, it just wouldn't work. All right, wizards, you need a ranged weapon, so let's give you one. There we go. Okay, they're starting to fall asleep. They're not quite all asleep yet, though. Bugs won't spawn if it's under -17 Celsius, yeah. But we want bugs to spawn because it takes up a major threat slot. So Randy does have a cooldown, even though it's a small cooldown. And this is easier to deal with than like a massive mech raid. So we kind of want it to spawn, take up that threat slot occasionally. But if we froze this to under -17 Celsius, bugs wouldn't spawn. Or if we just filled it in. I could just fill it in, I guess, so that if I really wanted, it'd be a lot of work. But we have the blocks. If I filled it in, then we just never have to worry about resetting it. Oh, that one is so close to the door. That really sucks. Might be a problem. Might be a problem. Silver Lion. Let's go. Equip that. Okay. Want more raids, not less? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, actually. So I might actually fill this in, so we just don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah, I might fill it in. I don't know. It'd be a lot of work, but we don't need to mine it anymore, so might be like we don't need strip mining anymore. Might be worth finally doing it. Sounds really dangerous. Do you like it? Is insect meat good for anything? You're using it to make chem fuel. You can use it for kibble, chem fuel, or if you actually use insect meat in either fine or lavish meals, they'll still get a net gain on mood. So they'll get the -3 for eating cooked insect meat, but they get the bonus from a fine or a lavish meal. So you can specifically set up orders to make fine or lavish meals out of insect plus any vegetable. If you want to use the bug meat for your actual colonists and have it be a mood gain, a net mood gain. Okay, we're still in the bugs. Bug costs. Alright, It's 200 degrees. Have enough wood. 250. Putting bug meat and human flesh in nutrient paste. Ugh. I haven't even thought about that. Dude, you eat bugs? I only eat ocean bugs. The great big ones. It's true. It's almost 400 degrees. We're gonna have enough this time? Oh, yeah, here goes. How's it going, Charlie? What mods? There's the mod list. Thank you, Lunar. Here's the mod list. Mostly quality of life stuff. Nothing too games changing. These noises are nightmare fuel. I know Orchestra was like, I'm gonna get a nice cozy nap in. I'm gonna lay down and just let the stream play. She's probably waking up to this like monster. How's it going, Jason? Welcome in. Almost 700 degrees. They've started working on the doors. How many doors are they gonna get through? $750. Defenseless bugs, yeah. Three doors down. All right, only 3 doors. 850 degrees. All right. Good. Don't have to worry about that. Let's just not look at that anymore. All right. So, what are we doing? Maybe I'll fill that in, though, seriously. I kind of like burning the bugs. Yeah, it's a band. 3 doors down, yeah. Their most famous song, probably what? Kryptonite? It's a good music video, Kryptonite. Drop back down to normal if you don't open the doors. It doesn't take too long. I think it's like a day and a half or something. That's right. There we go. Riddler, welcome in. A day and a half or something. Cougar revenge. Wait, revenge? Who attacked a cougar? One of R squared. The bear named R squared went out and ate a cougar. You wondering what that odd woodpile is for? Yep. Yeah, burning bugs. Good job, R squared. You might die from it, but cougar hunting. R squared's cougar hunting. Yeah. Wow, it's almost 2,000 degrees in there. It's over 1,000 Celsius. Over 1,000 Celsius. Goodbye, bugs. All right. We got this done. All right, let's do this. Let's put some incendiaries in here for the ones that are waiting. Let's hold those for a second. Let's do some wood floor script. Hopefully I get to use this today. A moment of silence for the bugs. Wait! The grizzly bear is hunting our grizzly bear for food? Uh-oh. And our grizzly bear is already injured. Is anyone nearby? Kerrigan! Ah! Our other bear just walks by casually. Oh, guess he's dead. Oh, he's dead. It's just the way of nature. Bears are always killing other bears to eat them for food. Yeah, I'm wondering why it hunted. I'm guessing because it was already weak, but yeah, that's really weird. I've never seen that. So one of our bears went all the way over here to kill that cougar, and then on his way back home, injured, was killed by another bear. Avenge him. Ah, that's fine. We have so many bears, I'm kind of okay with it. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Reezy beat you to it. How's it going, Steven? No. Great minds. All right, so you hit yourself with a word of joy. Splashwind, why are you upset? Your proposal to Rick was rejected? That was like a month ago. Get over it. Syrian, what's wrong with you? Oh, right, your brother's still dead. My bad. I think that's not a joke, Jim. Millions of families suffer every year. Thanks, Dwight. Brother's dead. Get over it. It's been like 6 days. He led a prison break rebellion while we were killing other... Like, that's the crazy part. We actually... so when we were killing, like, those 500 tribals, that huge raid yesterday, we were set up right here. And maybe that was during the mech cluster, actually. And there was a prison break, and they came out through this door. And his brother was in the front of it. And so we had 50 people lined up here with guns. And they opened this door, and bam! Instantly dead. It's our first trader today. I actually have someone with a trade inspiration, so... I'm a dead brother. Stream's attitude changed. Just a colonist, yeah. They're not even real people. Do that table? How can we assist you? Yeah, daytime stream Adam is a cruel person, Steven. No, I would never say that to someone for real, obviously, but... In RimWorld, let's sell some puppies. And some muffalo. We have way too many muffalo. Yeah, let's buy some cat meat. Evil twin, you can tell because he has the goatee. Exactly, yeah. Let's buy 613 cat meat. Let's buy all their components, advanced components. Sell muffalo wool. These random leathers that we've gotten. Don't know if we're going to be able to sell a lot of our tea, but I'm going to go ahead and put some on there and we'll edit it. Well, we're going to buy plasteel, so... Yeah, we'll be able to sell a lot of our drugs, I think. Whoa. Actually, let's sell some of this instead of drugs. Since everyone will buy drugs, but not everyone will buy clothing. So, let's sell some of these. Okay. I think that'll do. You know what? Let's buy their penoxycyllin. That'll allow us to sell some more of this stuff too. That's good enough. We're going to lose a little bit off that, but that's all right. Storage are outside the room. It's bad luck. Doing still sound. Welcome in still sound. So sad. Had too many labs. Had to slaughter a few. Yeah, so many of the Muffalo are pregnant too, yeah. Start building in silver. So yesterday and today he went for a sub. They're a secret sponsor of the stream. Quantum Goop, thank you for being here too. Thank you. Controlling your mind without noticing, yeah. Didn't even mean to. Got you sent to Subway. Do they have bags of the head? No, they're cataphract helmets, so it's like the best helmets in the game. Those are like steel visors. How do they see through it? There's a display behind it, I guess. I don't know. Let's go, Mike. All right, let's get the rest of the steel mines here. That'll do. What is that? Uranium? Am I always on this early? I am now, yeah. Schedule change this week. So exclamation schedule for the new schedule. And if you want the details on why, you can check the Discord announcements channel. Next time, just answer yes. It's more simple and amusing. Are those bags over everyone's head? Yep. All right, what's our next project? We gotta get those made. We're leaving that as is. We got cotton coming in soon that we're gonna do some carpeting in some of these rooms for some reason, I guess, to make them wondrously impressive. We can put some random sculptures around to increase the beauty as they're walking around. Might as well. We don't need the golds. Kind of silly, but what else are we gonna do? Put one right there by that death turret. I don't even go up there very much, but whatever. Whatever. Don't need all info. Too much power. Yeah. New schedule is a 12-hour flip from what we used to do, so we'll be doing 9 a.m. Whoa, why are there... ...9 a.m. to about 3 to 4 p.m. Why those aren't getting moved down? Huh. Interesting. Oh, they're bio-coded. That's why. Bio-coded. All right, they're getting smelted. Bulk goods trader is here. Siege trade. Steric is going to trade to them. After the land of the unmasked ignorance. Welcome back, I swear. Warlock. Maybe it's Warlock. I don't know. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Very much appreciated. Let's see. What do we want to buy to these? Did I click the right one? Did I click the other one? Yeah, I think I clicked the wrong one. It's funny because it's true. After we do this trade, we need to go back through and start getting our other bionics in. All right. They're selling 6 chocolate. All right, I guess we'll buy 6 chocolate. We'll buy your components, your advanced components. Sell you the last of the leather we have left. We might sell them some drugs. It just depends on how much they give us for the clothing. Since everyone buys drugs, and these are like one of the few that buy clothing, we might as well see what we can get for that first. Yeah, like just out of clothing alone, we can kind of max it out. And I guess we'll even it out by buying a little bit of meat from them. Buy meat down to, whoops, 35.49. No ironic lubricant traders yet today? No. I don't know what was up yesterday. We kept getting those. I guess I should have just typed this in. Oh well. Have a lot of spare organs? Yeah, those were donated to us by prisoners. What's the impressiveness? It's wondrously impressive, which is as high as we can get. It's 244 impressiveness, even with the chunks in there. Wondrously impressive. The most generous prisoners. Yeah, well, I mean, the prisoners are our property. As soon as they tried to kill us, they became our property. And since they're our property, anything inside of them is our property as well. So we were just moving our property from one storage location inside their bodies to a different storage location inside of our hospital wing. It's completely above board. Nothing wrong with it at all. Right, yeah. Yeah, we were just relocating. They're not slaves? Ah, not slaves, just prisoners. Prisoners. There's some plasteel right there. This is just RimWorld, I mean. Just playing the game. The way it was meant to be. They're free range, yeah, for a little while. So we burn their friends. Just making the property more accessible, yeah. So Tet, did you hear the story about your character that's in the game now? Is there a way to disable notifications for work quality alerts? That's a good question. I've never tried, actually. I don't know. I'm sure there's a mod for it, but yeah, I don't know. I use underground deposits to show up on the map like that. It's a default thing now, Akama, so you don't need a mod or anything. If you click on a working deep drill, as long as it's plugged in and working, or if you click on a ground penetrating scanner, it will show them, and if you hover over, it'll tell you what it is. All that's base game, no mods required, so either click on your ground penetrating scanner or drill that is turned on and has electricity, and then it will show it. Missed the story. So Tet, just by random happenstance, the character, I didn't even know you were next in the queue. So we had a group of prisoners. We had like 5 prisoners, right? And one of them's name was Panda. So by default, its name was Panda. And Admiral Baru came in and we were talking, came in for a little bit. And I was mentioning his Stardew Valley run. And I was like, you know what? I wasn't sure which one of these prisoners we were going to recruit next. But in honor of Baru stopping by, we'll recruit the Panda one next. So we recruited the Panda, and it turned out you were next in the queue. And so, you know your background with pandas, obviously. But as you can see, your name was Panda before you put Ted in. So out of you joined the queue like 3 months ago, and just by happenstance, after 3 months, your name ends up hitting the only person we've ever had with the name Panda. After you were a panda in your previous RimWorld game. It's weird. Masterworks usually have interesting description. Oh, the art, yeah. Tatsa Panda IRL, yeah. Is this cooled down? Finally cooled down. Actually, let's just hold all those open. I'm really thinking about filling this in. Just haven't decided. I don't know. I'll let them remake it for now, but I might decide to fill this in. Anyone with that snack? Yeah, when we get to that in the queue, CR, I will name it snack. I need to go through and name some more animals, actually. The prolific legend continues, yeah. It was so awesome. So that's a solar pinhole that is a psycast that produces a little bit of heat and light. Of the quest. So I tried to send it and it said it would be a gift, not it wouldn't fulfill the quest, so I didn't send it. So now we know you can't just do it autonomously. You have to send someone. Yeah, to send someone with it. For everyone new stopping in, whether you're new to the stream or RimWorld, thank you for being here. This is our new stream time, streaming during the day. It's kind of weird for me, but we're getting used to it. It's our first week. If you're new to RimWorld, if you have any questions, let us know. But also, I have some very, they're scripted, so they're very concise RimWorld guides up on YouTube. I think we have about 7 of them now. They're between like 5 and 7 minutes. The longest one's like barely 9 minutes. Have things on there about automating clothing, so you never have to worry about tattered apparel or do we have a force wear on here? Don't have to worry about tattered apparel or ready apparel or anything like that. Have one on there about how to get more colonists. Lots of little guides. How many hours do I have? I don't know. I'd have to check now, actually. Last time I checked, which has actually been a couple months, maybe a month or two ago, I was at like 1,200. At least 3, yeah. Let's go on, Josh. Welcome in. I'd streamed at least 1,200 hours of RimWorlds, but that's been a month or two, so I don't know. All right, so we have a forced insanity or lance. That's fine. What do I have forced on here? Oh, the legendary cataphract helmet finally wore out. That's unfortunate. Probably still worth the mood debuff, actually. Love this game. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna actually force wear that still. So it's not like he's upset, so it's worth the tattered apparel debuff to force wear it. Legendary cataphract is very good. Makes his head almost impervious to bullets. So. All right, the door and the walls are back up. Yeah, let's just rearm the bug tunnel. I might fill it in at some point. But I kind of like, in a way, just having it there as an example on stream. So when people ask me about bugs, I can go and show it, and we can watch them burn together. So, yeah. All right, where are you, Finn? Someone else is already delivering wood. Playing since the beginning, could have had your name of the game, had bought the right version of the game. Apparently they opened that back up. I don't know if it's open again, but apparently that was opened back up recently on Steam. There's a a DLC or add-on you can buy and get your name as one of the characters still, just like it was during early access. But I don't know if it's still open now. But it did open up for a little while. Maybe it was like when 1.2 came out when we looked at it, but there might still be a chance for you if you want. Digging at granite, what? Oh. Why are you so fast? Close outer doors remotely. Is they're electrified? That'd be nice, yeah. Or even just like send a switch to them. Switch is already in the game. Hardly ever use switches though. Yeah, they're like level 20 crafters with Archotech arms. It's like, why are you crafting so fast? Or why are you building so fast? Ah. Stupid no pause. You know what? I'll just have you rip up the floor after you're done. It's much easier to stop you carrying wood than it is to putting it down. New trader. It is the Rat Lord Travelers. Floors do not burn as well as logs. Yeah. So wood floor will actually go out, and it won't burn as long as just as a pile of logs. So that's why we do that instead of the wood floor. We used to use wood floor, and then it didn't get hot enough in there with just wood floor because it would go out. So it would take a lot more wood floor, I'm guessing, to overheat it. Components, advanced components. Hopefully we can actually sell some of the Psychite Tea now. Buy your plasteel. Yeah, it is weird. It's RimWorld logic. We haven't had a normal raid tonight or today. What the crap? Randy hit us with 500 tribals yesterday and was like, I guess that's all I'm gonna try. You passed my trial. Be at ease. Yeah, PogChamp is Crip. Just watch Crip back in the very beginning of Diablo 3. And then I stopped watching very much after Hearthstone, and I haven't really watched him since. Build silver walls for fun. What? We need that. We need that 40,000 silver. For what, you might ask? Stuff. We gotta buy stuff with it. Yeah, I was just telling Ted about that, yeah. Alright. Plug area set back up. I need to use the restroom really quick. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm not gonna minimize it this time. We'll be fine. Alright. Guys, don't let me die. I'll be right back. All right, are we alive? It's a good thing the bathroom is like connected to the office. Release Randy's full power. Now is the time for 100 angry squirrels. Let's go, Numnar. Bold move, Curses. How's it going, Curses? Put it on 4x next time I have to go pee. Just got here your quest. A tour of the map. Sure. While we're waiting on the next attack, we'll do a base tour. All right. This game started out as Naked Brutality on the hardest difficulty, and it started out with a little wooden cabin right here. We had a little wooden cabin right here, and we grew some medicine here, some rice right about here, and we made a little kill tunnel right here. The base has evolved a lot over the 12 in-game years. So let's just take you, I guess let's just start with defenses. Okay. So, when enemies come in, they have to route through here, unless they're drop pod or sappers. And they come up here, and we can determine if we want them to bypass the slowing maze or if we want them to go through it. Usually with biological, with like raiders, we let them go into the maze, and then we can burn them if we want. So once they go into it, we close these doors, we light this on fire, and we close the doors on either side of them, and it burns 150 to 200 raiders. If we don't want to do that, or if they get through this, they then come up one of the two trap tunnels. We have a backup trap tunnel, so we can open and close. This is because we had a group of events where we had like 6 raids back to back. And so now we have redundancies on all of our defense. So anyway, we can open whichever trap tunnel we want them to come up, depending on what's happened recently. Same thing here. We have 2 different kill boxes. We can open whichever one we want or need at the time. If one of them gets destroyed in a couple of raids, we can close it off for repairs and open the other. We then have the area where we can line up and shoot the raiders that are coming in. Now, one thing I've done in this one is I've made this giant barracks, dining, and recreation room attached to our kill tunnel. The reason for that, there's a couple of different reasons, but one of them is most often for me when I was playing the game early on, I was losing because people were having breakdowns and getting tired like during raids. So now I actually just have their sleeping, dining, recreation, all that attached to it. So they're right here. And I have a zone set up. So as soon as we get attacked, I just restrict everyone to here. They eat good meals, they do some drugs, they get fully recreated, they rest, and they're good to go by the time the enemies get here. Also have our mortars on this side. This is the prison. It's also nearby the kill tunnel, so we can get them in there really quickly. We got our big hospital also by the kill tunnel, so we can get in there and get people patched up really quickly. We have this little side area because it's rich soil, so we're growing drugs out here. We also went ahead and claimed this area, but we have had mech clusters fall inside here, so I did leave an area that we can blow open the wall ourselves if we need to let the mechs out to our kill tunnel. What else we got going on? So our dining, recreation, and barracks is wondrously impressive, which is as high as you can get. So this is like, this room is giving them like a plus 35 mood boost twice a day, which is really crazy. We got storage and freezer over here. There's our kitchen and drug operation. I think we have 7 stoves in there cooking drugs and stuff. We have shelves so they don't have to walk for their materials, walk far for them. We have a bunch of hydroponics set up. The hydroponics are not roofed though. We roof them if there's a problem, but hydroponics actually work in just normal sunlight. If we ever have like toxic fallout again, things like that, we'll roof it and turn on the sun lamps. We got our chem fuel production down here for all of our chem fuel generators. Here's our one of our crafting rooms with storage, more more hydroponics. Over here is where we scan for minerals. We just recently put this here, actually. We got our fancy throne room up here for our Countess Sim. We got our bug burning area inside the mountain. Another crafting and storage room over here. This is where we make blocks, and I have drills out here to keep mining for block material. And we got all of our drug operations. They're growing. This is our grazing field. Again, mech clusters fall in here, so I have a way to blow open the wall if we need to. But this is where I let the animals graze, and we just grow dandelions for them to graze, so I don't have to worry about feeding them otherwise. And then I have lots of turrets and static defense all around the entire base in case there are drop pods or sappers. If you have any questions about a specific part of it, let me know. But that's pretty much the whole base. Lots of stuff. Randy's in bed with Cassandra. You ever go to prison? You hope it has jade walls? Yeah. Would you eat nutrient paste if it meant you had jade wall prison? How do you force them in the kill zone? By default, every kind of raid aside from drop pods and sappers will go to an opening. So that's another reason I try to always have a room open to the kill box. So the only open path from the spawn points of enemies all the way to a room has an opening. So there's no closed doors. They'll come all the way through here. And these doors to the barracks are open. So the raiders will try to get into this room because there's an opening. If these are all shut or any of these doors are shut, the raids will start acting as if they were sappers. But because it's all open all the way into a room, normal raids will just come through it. What's the next goal? Well, our ultimate goal is to survive the 500% difficulty for 20 in-game years, because that's when it gets the hardest. That caps out the wealth independent mode difficulty. As far as the next goal for the base itself, I'm not sure. We just finished upgrading the burn tunnel. Last night we worked on getting more power for our geothermals. We also made this last night because we were just having our scanners and stuff just out in the open, but I made a room for it. We might want to make the freezer bigger, and we might want to work on just converting more to geothermal. Hydroponic. Hydroponic actually grows fastest, even better than rich soil. So we might want to work on getting even more power to make our drugs inside the hydroponics. But aside from that, it's just survive. I guess we can start working on making other rooms wondrously impressive. See what happens. See if we have another event that almost kills us. Yeah, like a gold road has been one of our, like, it started out as like a joke, but I might actually build a golden road throughout the base. If we have nothing else to do, we can caravan for gold and work on that. In fact, I might start setting up scans for golds. The puke road, yeah. Recently rescued 2 outlanders from an enemy. Guard them for 16 days. All right. This is a weird quest to be getting right now. Okay. I guess. $16 days, huh? All right, let's go ahead and get them switched over to the biphasic schedule. Them to work. So what can you guys do? Nothing? You can be a patient and you can bed rest. All right. Let's actually, can I rename you? I can rename you. Okay, well, I'm going to put you as a ZZ so I can find them. Where's the other one? Turtles and chill. Hey, Davey, how's it going? 1 year today. Thank you for being an amazing mentor. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Davey. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the bits and the kind words. How you doing today, Davey? Yeah, all right. I know. I'm no longer following. I did that on purpose. 1 year. That's almost a whole year. Well, all right. We're going to build the ship. We will on year 20, yeah. We could have already built the ship a long time ago, but if we survive to year 20, I'm going to probably build the ship and do the stellar defense at the same time. Just to see how crazy we can get it. The game will probably go down to like a crawl, but it should be pretty interesting, to say the least. All right, Narth, it's time to mate with a great animatree. Notice strange low quests in your late game colonies too. Must be some sort of built-in. Yeah, I think you're right. It is weird because, I mean, we just had a quest that was like 375 snipers. 375 sniper would attack us. And then we have that one, which is like, can you watch these 2 people for a couple weeks? It's like, all right. Do you have any anti-grain shells? I do not. Need a thrombos, get loose cenogens and scour all life from the planet. I am still thinking about doing that caravan wiping out some people thing. All right, let's go ahead and turn these back on, and let's start scanning for some gold. We'll work on our gold road again. Screw it. How much gold do we have right now? 1,400. All right. We'll start working on it. Might as well do some silly things while we're waiting to get attacked. See, they take this path quite a bit. Tree so close to the building, thought it had this big no build radius. You can still build there. So what that radius is telling you, Sam, is that if you build something there, it decreases the speed of psi focus gain. That's the only thing it does. So it decreases your psi focus speed gain. The anima grass still grows the same. You can still meditate there. You just don't get as much psi focus as quickly. You can combat that a little bit by putting some nature shrines if you want, which is what we have done. So we have some nature shrines around combat, but I really don't care about the psi focus gain. I'm more interested in just growing the grass. So yeah, no worries. Doing less than a week out. We're gonna need you to go. Davy Turt. Yeah, we'll start working on our golden road. Screw it. We need to save some gold for advanced components, but aside from that, have a gigantic creature mod. There are some mods for that. I don't know. There probably are mods that make the default creatures huge also. There's absolutely mods for gigantic, monstrous creatures, yeah. I don't know how big though. Like Godzilla size? Like the size of a building? Probably is. But I haven't seen one of those. That's ambrosia. I have 700 gold left. All right. Backup kill tunnel the other day in case of a double raid. Got you thinking. Have you thought about making a small room in between the 2 tunnel entrances that a pacifist could sit in to easily open closed doors in case I need it? Wonder how I could do that without wonder how I could do that without them getting hit. Like if everything's already to the tunnel, we can come through here and then just close this and open these or do either of these. But if it's backed up to this area, I don't know that I have a way to close it off safely. I'd have to have the shut off for it further away. Alpha Animals has some big things like the behemoth. Yeah, I guess the best way to do that, Ben, would be like if each of these backup trap tunnels connected to a different one of the kill boxes, and then I control the flow of which one's open down here, and then I have the pacifist sit down here to open whichever one. That way all the other raids are through. That might be something that we should work on too. It wouldn't be too hard. I mean, we kind of already have the basis of it. I would have to move this tunnel over one so that we could cut this off. And then we just and then put like an open door here and here, and then we just control the flow down here instead of at the top. Yeah, we might can do that. It's a good idea just in case, because if we have an event happen like that exclamation 16 highlight event, we probably will need to do that. And we might not have time to wait until the current raid is all the way in. Sakura, welcome in. How's it going, Sakura? All right. Well, whoops. What did Narth get on her new sidecast? Flash Storm. All right. Start working on Bionics again. We need to remember who we leave off with on these. Looks like Orchestra needs some bionic arms. Let's give her good medicine. Install bionic arm left shoulder. Install bionic arm right shoulder. Okay. And then we're working backwards on the stomach. So Zamana got their stomach. Yanni. Yanni, you have a bite scar on your torso. I got the thing for you, Yanni. You're also missing a finger, so let's replace your whole arm. Right ring finger. So let's add a bionic arm right shoulder. Let's go ahead and give them their reprocessor stomach. And we're going to put Yanni on Luciferium. All right. You have a small scar on your torso? How about a crippling addiction to a drug that'll get that cured right up for you? Had fun on sappers. I went over sapper AI and how to manipulate them quite a bit yesterday, but we actually haven't had sappers for a long time, and I think it's because of manipulating sapper AI. Long story short, I mean, I can go into more detail if anyone really wants me to again about sappers. But long story short, with sappers, they take the cheapest movement penalty path from where they spawn to the nearest colonist assigned bedroom or barracks. And you can offset that quite a bit by putting up turrets that are turned on and have line of sight so that you can force them to come through a certain wall that you want. We have like, how many turrets do we have now? We have a ring of 111 turrets. So we just haven't had to worry about it in a long time. The art style is, yeah, it's the same basic art style as Prison Architect through permission of the developer, from what I understand. Yeah, does it hurt you more? It's awesome, Hytala. Hopefully it continues to work like that. How's it going, Ixom? Good morning. Yeah, if you want me to go over Sapper AI more and how to manipulate it, let me know. But you know what? Maybe I should leave up the example. Yeah, it doesn't play like Prison Architect yet. You know what? I'll leave up the example because I get asked it quite a bit. So I will set it up the example down here during downtime. Might as well. How to manipulate Sapper AI. I should probably make a video of it, honestly. Lost a leg. Walk it off late game. I cut my finger. Let's get you a bionic arm. I lost my leg. I can shove a stick in there. Best I can do. Oh no. We just had a paralytic join us. One of those auto join quests, and it's a relationship. And she's old. And she's a wimp. She's 78. Oh, I don't really want you. But you having a relationship? What's your relationship? Oh, you have a sister in the colony? Oh. You know what? Your sister can come save you then. Crap. What's the main goal of this one? Of the game in general, Sakura, or of our playthrough? John Xanthi, welcome in. Video about some of the raid compositions. Yeah, you really should make those. I have about 7 guides. The goal of the game, so RimWorld, a lot of it can be like your own end goals, but the game does have a couple of win conditions. You can continue playing after the win condition, but long story short, your ultimate goal is to get off the RimWorld. So you're on this backwater RimWorld planet. You start with very little, or in some cases nothing. We started with nothing. We started with one naked guy with nothing. And your goal is to either build and launch a spaceship, find and repair a spaceship to launch, have someone become a top royal, and then get saved from the planet that way. Those are currently the 3 in-game conditions that will show you a credits screen, but you can keep playing beyond that. Other than that, the goal is basically just survival. A bit like Factorio without automation. Somewhat. I mean, there are similarities, yeah. Yeah, definite similarities. So I'm basically just laying out a base out here as an example for people when they ask me about the Sapper AI and stuff. That way I can just come back to this and just leave it here and show people. We're not going to pause during any of this because we're playing no pause, of course. Yeah, we set them up to have Luciferium, so... Someone got malaria. Oh my god. Ophelia, the new person that just joined, got malaria. We have penoxycillin blocking on all of our other colonists, so we need to make sure she has good medicine. On this base, so we haven't had sappers in so long because of the ring of turrets. I think it's dissuading them from spawning because they try to take an easy movement path disregarding walls to the bedroom. So we haven't had any since like year 2, but when we did have sappers, I just had back so this used to be the back of our base, and I just had fallback positions. So I had areas with lots of doors and barricades so that we could get behind those. I think the last time we had sappers though, we only had like 11 people, so I just had lots of fallback positions for sappers coming in the back, and then otherwise I tried to force them to come where we wanted them to. All right, we'll let her have the best medicine. Do a diagram like that to explain how hunger works. So. Yeah, this size looks more like a city. Yeah, this is the biggest base, the most people I've ever had. We've beaten the hardest difficulty multiple times, and I usually have like 18 people in a base about this size. So it's really crazy. 2 pounds of grapes. You're at the store. Made you happy? That's pretty cool, Hytala. What kind of grapes? I like green grapes. Specifically green grapes. I don't care for normal grapes as much. How long does it take to build a spaceship when you do? The spaceship itself doesn't take a long time to actually build if you have the materials for it and it's already researched. It's mainly the research that takes the time. However, once you turn on the spaceship, it takes about a season, so about 15 days. Pretty much a season for it to fully turn on and then launch. So you're looking at defending a ship for about a season. Xanthi, welcome in. Burn them all. All right, so we got this set up. What else do I want to show? We'll say that this is like the bedroom area or something. And then we'll have turrets. Hopefully Randy hits us soon with a biological raid. He's actually hitting us with way less than he did yesterday. But anyway, hopefully he hits us with one soon so we can try out our new burn setup. Red Greats, because they were on sale. $1 a pound. It's a pretty good deal. Want to make the advanced components that does research? Yeah. Yeah. I was going to go monkey. Up early? Not really. This is the new time for the stream, so I've been starting the stream at 9 a.m. Eastern since the week started, so we've already been streaming 2.5 hours. Something like that. What's up? Pizza? My wife is here. Foos Master, thank you for the follow. I don't want popcorn. Why are you eating it angrily? Hmm? Attack the Darkness. Darkness, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Darkness. It's Friday, first week of the year. Won't be able to watch during the week. Yeah, it's just something I have to do. It's either this or stop streaming. All the details about it, Mr. Grumpy Monkey, are in the announcement channel in the Discord if you're curious. But long story short, I have to do a complete 12-hour swap of the schedule for at least until summer. So I'll be streaming during the morning and daytime rather than at night for a while. There we go. Now I can show that easily if anyone ever asks about sappers or anything. No idea where I'm following? No worries. Thank you, Darts. Can't ask questions through VODs. Now I just bug you about them all at once over the weekend. It's all good. How's it going, Carbon? Be a shame if she died of the malaria. What a shame. What year are we on? We are about to hit, do we pass halfway? Yeah, we're halfway through year 12. You're awake, Orchestra? The screams of us killing those hundreds of bugs a little while ago didn't wake you up? I was worried. Welcome back, Orchestra. I guess we need to stop making more blocks. Like, unless I'm just gonna pave everything in the fancier tile. Yeah, Carbon, we're halfway through year 12. This will make it a lot easier to show people. Yeah, that is kind of neat. Yeah, we could go to opacity and be like 10% and be like, how do sappers work? Well, like this. It's kind of cool. I'm gonna leave it on though. Social fight. Muzz laughed at Agravitus's medical skills. Wait, that's not the one. Woozy disrespected Agravitus's aunt's melee fighting skills. I mean, I wouldn't get into a fight because someone said my aunt can't fight. And not just because I don't have an aunt. Aunt fights. No. Cost needs treatment. What'd they do to you? They bit off your right thumb? Your mom's sister sucks at karate. What'd you say? I'll bite your friggin' thumb off. What's that blue thing in the lower part of your base? Reminds me, you guys know the Weird Al song Albuquerque by chance? Albuquerque is like this 9 or 10 minute epic song, this ballad song by Weird Al. And during part of it, someone like sarcastically says something like, "No, I want you to cut off my arms and legs with a chainsaw." And then he's like, "So I did." He talks about him like rolling around and wailing and crying and saying, "Why'd you cut off?" It's like, "Hey man, you told me to." It's amazing, yeah. No mercy. Cobra Kai never dies. Ever thought of using an infested cave in your kill tunnel? Yeah, I mean, they can get out of control, show enough. They can get out of control sometimes, so you have to like cull it a little bit. Depending on, yeah, I wouldn't want to do it in this one, but yeah, it can be good. And then you just have the enemies fight the bugs. One of the downsides though is that the bugs will routinely just dig, so they might screw up the tunnel a little bit, but bombing. I know, man. It's a new schedule. Can't do anything about it though. It's either this or don't stream. It's really weird for me too, because I've been streaming for almost 4 years overnight. Same basic schedule for like 4 years, 6 nights a week, and then suddenly I have to change to daytime. But you haven't heard Weird Al in like a decade? The thing about Weird Al is like, he's actually a good singer. It's not just parody, and his band is really good, and he's been with the same band mates the entire time. So the original band still. He sounded good. I sound like a Weird Al historian. That's about all I know about Weird Al. Like, that's the extent of my knowledge. Also, this is where he grew up. He was a child of this many in a household of this size. Let's buy the components, advanced components. We'll see if we can sell them some Psychite Tea. Silencer, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Silencer. Much love to Silencer for the support. Thank you, Silencer. Ooh, they have an Architect Eye. We'll buy that. Love enhancers. Love enhancers. We'll start buying gold for our floor. How much do we want to sell? Yeah, it's all right. We have Amish Paradise playing right now. Eat It, White Nerdy, The Night Santa Went Crazy. So many good songs. Yeah, and some of them are not as well known. Like The Night Santa Went Crazy, I don't think that one's as well known one. And then there's things like Weasel Stomping Day, and there's some really weird stuff. Dating yourself, you remember when Amish Paradise came out? Do you remember when Gangsta's Paradise came out? Because that will date you a little bit earlier. Using set meat for lavish meals has been great, but has you wondering, is it possible to have a bug farm? Like keeping the hive there to spawn bugs for continuous bug meat? Yeah, you could do that. You might want to cull a couple of hives every now and then, Ben, but you could absolutely do that. Yeah, like destroy all but a couple of hives and just let them reproduce. Handy's really good, yeah. First world problems, pretty fly for a rabbi. Yeah, those two are not super popular either, but they're good. Woo. Another one that's not too known, I think, is foil. My wife likes foil. UHF, yeah. I know his name isn't Kramer, but some people have such an iconic role that like you associate their character name with the actor name instead. So UHF for me is Weird Al and Kramer. Dug Too Deep Infestation. Dug Too Deep Infestations don't scale, so this should be no problem. Eat It. Yeah, Eat It's really good. A popular one. Oh no, dog. No, Husky 70. Not Husky 70. The 70th Husky was my favorite. He's not dead. We can save him. Night Sentiment Crazy is probably your favorite non-parody song. Yeah, it's a good one. I hear it in my head right now. What year are we on? We just got past halfway through year 12. Is there a better way to deal with it? Yeah, I could just draft whoever's nearby. In fact, you know, these turrets themselves could probably take care of it. I probably don't need as much firepower as I've been grabbing lately. So in the future, maybe I just grab like the 8 or so that are nearby and line them up and just make sure no one walks nearby. That's more the risk to me, is like forgetting or having someone zoom by on Archotech legs without me noticing and the bugs going off after them. You're 12 and a half. Would it be a problem if their stress responses to fight? They can still get overwhelmed, yeah. Because the thing is, if there's someone like over here, I mean, I'm going to be paying attention to it, but if there's someone over here and the bugs aggro straight to them, and I didn't have enough firepower to take them out, then that person could get swarmed and killed or missing some limbs or something, or they get friendly fired from the uranium slug turret and just insta-die. But yeah, it's probably not something we have to worry about very much, as long as we actively watch the spot. Not much left on the map to develop, I know. Crazy. To have a mod list link? Yes. Yep. There's the link to the mods, Han. Thank you, Inspector. Mostly quality of life stuff. There's the list. If you have any questions about the mods on the list, let me know. The one mod that's not on the list that we're using is Colonist Bar KF. Colonist Bar KF. I need to update that. Because of the Z event, we lost all of our battery storage, and so we're under on power at nighttime because the wind also died down. Shouldn't be enough to really do any harm, but kind of sucks. How close are we to scanning some new gold? Close. Fuse mod, yeah. Fuses and just wiring having shielding makes a lot of sense, because in RimWorld they can build spaceships, but for some reason they can't build fuses. Yeah. I've thought about using it too. We can travel the stars, but we can't figure out fuses. I wish Randy would send us something besides bugs. Maybe if we get another one of those quests for a lot of raiders, we'll just accept it. Playing against random Randy, how dangerous would it be to have 20 plus colonists on a normal game? Well, I mean, it depends. If you're playing with normal wealth, Hytala, it would just depend on your wealth. If you have 20 colonists, but you have them in a barracks setup and you've kept your wealth pretty low, and maybe you have like some okay gear like flak and dusters and assault rifles, you'll probably still, as long as you have a good like kill area set up, you'll probably still outgun most of the threats. You'll probably end up taking more damage though. We have just so much raw DPS at this point that 1 or 2 volleys basically kills anything that comes through, and they're coming through in single file. So you could utilize the same thing, but if you only had 20 people some things you're not going to kill in 1 to 2 volleys, and it's going to build up a little bit more here. So you will get some shots fired at you, and of course, any shot that's fired at you has a chance to down someone instantly. And the higher difficulty you play, the higher percentage of someone being insta-downed or insta-killed instead of downed, I should say. And as your population curve increases, that chance increases too. Lowest possible wealth. Other two are dangerous on 20 plus. Yeah, so Randy has an adjustment to his population curve. That means he doesn't have like that same kill switch at 20 as Phoebe and Cassandra. So his used to be just a flat 50. But they edited I think it was in like 1.1 or 1.2. They edited how the population curve file works. Long story short, Randy is safer with more colonists than the other two because his population curve isn't as harsh. So 1 bullet fired, brain destroyed. Yeah. You can even sometimes, you can have like a legendary cataphract helmet with over 200% sharp resistance, and you can have some tribal headshot you with a short bow and insta kill you at certain points in the game. It's like, all right, I guess that was on me somehow. Should have played better. She's beating her malaria. We did scan 1 thing of gold, but I want to scan several before we go out. On the medium difficulty? Yeah, you should be no problem having like 20. Yeah, that's right. Mona, I'm not going to do it this time. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to make the Michael Jackson noise like last time I saw your name. How's it going, Mona? Welcome in. Helmets need eye holes. It's realistic. I should have been better at RNG. My bad. That's right. Roll those dice better. We'll just work on this while we're waiting on our golden road. Screw it. We need things to do. Put them to work. Just generate better random numbers. God. This happened the last time we made the burn tunnel too. As soon as we update the burn tunnel, Randy's like, how about I just not send any raiders? Wouldn't want you to test that out and commit even more war crimes. Counter-Strike, hit someone's finger up, they die instantly. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. The only war crime on the rim isn't even at a table. We have established this. That's true too. All right, I'm back to organ placing instead of harvesting. Yanni, you were the last one, so Zeno will get you your new stomach put in. Reprocess your stomach. Who was the last set of arms that we gave? I need to, like I said, I need to keep track of it. I keep forgetting. Oh wait, we haven't given wizards their legs yet. We're supposed to give all new colonists bionic legs, so wizards. Bionic leg, right leg, bionic leg, left leg. Doc, welcome in. How's it going, Doc? Twinner cell, how's your blocks? Raiding guild, wow. Kicked in blocks. Jeez, man. Sorry, Dark. I don't know, man. I don't know the situation, but I would say if those people were like that, it's probably better. It doesn't feel that way right now. I'm sure it's probably better that they're not in your life than if they are. But have to work on finding a new community, man. It's lots of people looking for more people in their gaming groups and smaller guilds, smaller, tighter guilds, and things like WoW. May not be on the same content they want to do or something like that, but yeah. What? Surgery failed? Sorry, Dark. R squared. No. It was me. I almost killed him. Hang on. We're in a masterwork hospital bed, hooked up to a vitals monitor in a sterile room with good medicine and level 12 medical, and we failed. You know what? I'm gonna stop doing medical work because I think 12 is actually one of the lower ones. So I'm gonna stop. Doing surgery. Blaming. Hey, well, here's the thing, R squared. When I opened up the hospital and took a look, you were standing on top of a xenolinguist as you were giving him a new stomach. Like you were using the hospital bed as leverage. Okay. You're like, I'll get that old stomach out of there, and you put a foot on each side of his hips. You get up on the bed, and you start pulling. I don't know if that's good medical procedure. You do sound like my boss. The hospital is haunted. The weak point is me. All right, all right. Oh God, you're doing surgery on him, even though he's barely alive. If you fail this, he's gonna die. R squared. R squared, don't kill him. Don't kill him, R squared. You can do this. You got this. All right, thank goodness. Last person I saw in the file was you. Oh man. Someone has to fix my mistakes. Oh boy. Sorry, wizards. He won't kill him. He's not me after all. I'm sorry. When I go into a hospital room and I see the doctor standing on top of the patient, I immediately think malpractice, but this time I was wrong. Doesn't happen often, but perfectly normal rim practices though, yeah. And wealth independent mode is so crazy. So much stuff I wouldn't be doing. Selden, are you over your dead brother yet? Oh, come on, Selden. It's been like a month. You're still gonna be upset about your dead brother for 6 more days? It's in life cereal. It's your favorite. Wish it wasn't so expensive. Rarely get it. Is there have you tried any of the like generic brands for that? Some of the generic brands of cereal are terrible and taste nothing like it. And then other ones are literally that cereal made in the same factory, just renamed. I don't know which one that one falls into the category of, but I don't mind if they're not added to the mod channel. That was something that Phoenix did to keep track of them for her. I mean, it's fine if you do them, if you put them in there, but I don't mind if you don't. I think it helps her edit them though, is the thing. So if you want to help Phoenix out, you can post them in that channel. If you want to give Phoenix more work to do, the quotes, then yeah. I forgot to tell Lunar. Post them in there. Got food line one at the moment. It is just as good. $3 a box still. Yeah, I got you. Armani, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Armani. Very much appreciated. Much love to Armani for the support. Thank you for supporting the stream, our money. Oh, it's all good. In the mod channel, you should have access to the mod channel now on Discord, Lunar. If you don't, let me know. I'll have to give it to you. I might have to manually give it to you. Do you have access yet? Okay. I'll have to manually do it. Yeah. Enjoy the content. Learn a bunch of microing things to help your colony. It's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. If you have any questions, let me know, or just feel free to lurk, hang out. It's a secret channel for secret people. Us mere mortals know nothing of the mod channel. But you know about the team channel. And that one's maybe even more secretive than the mod channel. Not really, because all the mods have access to the team channel also. Randy, hit me, Randy. I want to kill things, Randy. How much gold we found out on the map? I might just start caravanning. Compacted plasteel, gold ore. I would like to wait because that's only going to be like 400 golds, so. Let's stop getting more blocks for a little while. And that's going to free some people up to do some additional research. See the kill box? Sure. So this is 2 separate kill boxes. We have 2 because sometimes we get so many raids back to back that one tunnel can't be repaired in time, and then we can just close and open whichever one we need. But for anyone that wants an explanation of the kill tunnel as it is now, basically we have them coming around the corner into columns, and columns do a couple of different things. One thing is, by default, ranged enemies can't fire from the same tile as a column. There's some caveats to that, but basically putting the columns here generally forces the ranged enemies into our best accuracy zone without them being able to fire back. So they come around here. We have people lined up with cover on this side with barricades and chunks. The reason I'm using chunks is because we have doors there, and I can explain that as well, but chunks are the only cover item that we can really put in there. You can't build inside of a doorway. And then we have turrets along the side. The turrets do take splash explosion damage from each other, but we have so much steel and whatnot, it's worth the extra DPS. I did make these little spots here, which are kind of dangerous against normal raids, but are really needed for the mech raids. I might edit this a little bit and put an EMP tunnel here instead. But basically, these are to throw EMP grenades to stun the mechs. So anyway, if enemies get all the way there, they come up the trap tunnel. The ones that survive come into here, and all of our shooters and our turrets fire down into the funnel and kill things as they come in. The plasteel columns only give 25% cover, whereas other things with that much or more HP give more cover. So we're wanting to give them as little cover as we can while still forcing them to where we want them to go. And we can also repair the columns, whereas we couldn't repair chunks. So that's the basics of the tunnel. I do have it open into a wondrously impressive room. That's the reason for the doors. So while we're standing here killing enemies, we're actually getting the buff for a very spacious environment, for a very beautiful environment. And they can very easily go sleep, eat good meals, or recreate if they need to between like enemy waves and whatnot without breaking down. Yeah, I'd really like Randy to attack us now that we have everything set back up. Yesterday, about an hour before the end of our RimWorld stream, we killed 525 tribals. 525 tribals attacked us. Gumbo. Okra and sausage. It wasn't good or bad. It was just mediocre. Slaughtered. Yeah, we didn't even take damage. Yeah. So many human leather hats. Yeah, and then we allied them afterwards. So I was in the process of trying to ally them as they were attacking us. And after we killed 500 of their tribe, we then sent them like, I think we sent them about the same amount of drugs. Now that I think about it, after we defeated 500 of their tribal members, we then sent them 500 units of drugs by drop pod, and they became our friends. I know you just wiped out half of our people, but we can get over it. Let's just sit around and partake of the peace pipe together and be friends. Josh, thank you for the follow, Josh. Welcome in. Drugs help to forget. Drop pod allies are the best, yeah. Social fight. What? This is someone from a quest too. Jesus called Ness a pheasant. Well, if you don't want to be called a pheasant, maybe you should do something about that hair. It's a colony motto by now, and get over it. It's true. You know what? I'm gonna turn these off for a little bit. We really need to do some more long range scanning. Do we have anyone left on priority? Let's see, Reezy is priority research. Yeah, we definitely have a few people. Should be doing it. We'll see if that helps. But then I got, God, I haven't heard that in so long. Good Lord. I was gonna clean my room. If you don't want to be called a pheasant, stop being a pheasant. I thought it said peasant at first, and I was like, you kind of are a peasant. Barian, welcome back, by the way. They meant to say peasant, and they said pheasant. Another person laughed for saying the wrong thing. That's IRL on Facebook enough for it to start. Yeah. Probably right. How many colonists can we fit? We got 53 beds there. And then we got all these double beds. Holy crap. All right. I need to stop it with the colonists. Blame it on autocorrect. That's true. I have seen that. You're not lying. We need to replenish our stock of wood as well. So let's do that. Yeah, but for anyone that's new to the stream, in general, thank you for being here. We didn't typically stream during daytime. For almost 4 years, I've been streaming overnight. We just switched over to daytime this year, or this week actually. I guess this year. So thank you for being here. It's very much appreciated. RimWorld is our primary game at the moment. We generally play RimWorld every stream morning aside from Wednesday, starting at 9 a.m. And then sometimes we will play a different game for the last couple of hours of stream, just to get some variety in. Also have some RimWorld guides up on YouTube. They're scripted and very to the point, so it's like 5 to 7 minute guides on YouTube if you want to check them out. Expedition guides, or you can just search for me on YouTube. Also have my favorite challenge playthrough up on YouTube, which is a tiny map challenge. Expedition Tiny will get you the playlist. But basically, we had a map where the entire map was this size, 50 by 50. And we played it through on the hardest difficulty, no pause, and we won. We got off the planet. It wasn't easy, but we did it. 12 years, got a pretty dope base. Yeah, that's one thing I like about this playstyle. So we're playing Wealth Independent mode, which came out with 1.2. It's not a mod, it's just a built-in feature in the game that you can do. And it feels almost like the way RimWorld should or is meant to be played to an extent, because in normal RimWorld you get punished on the harder difficulties pretty heavily for investing in your base, because everything you do adds to wealth, and wealth means the game can hit you with harder raids. So for instance, when I'm like min-maxing on normal wealth mode on 500%, I don't build floors. Like, the floors are not worth it. Yeah, it's a little uglier and a little bit slower speed and whatnot, but the amount of wealth floor gives you makes raids harder. And so it seems kind of silly that it's like, well, if I want to play on this difficulty, we can't build floors, we can't have corners on our house because we don't need that corner, because it still counts as a room without it, and that's adding a little bit of wealth. But on this mode, you don't have to worry about that. Treasure's starting a Darkest Dungeon challenge as well. Darkest Blood Moon all boss. Something like that? No, I didn't see. I've kind of lost track of him a little bit since we switched to daytime. Haven't seen that. All right, Solar Flare, all of our powers out. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. That's weird. Thank you for letting me know. So if you haven't tried Wealth Independent mode, it is a lot of fun. It plays differently. What you do is when you start a game, or you can go into your settings in your game already, go to Storyteller settings, and under Custom, you can turn on Wealth Independent mode. It makes it so wealth doesn't impact raids, only time and population impacts raids. He's going to torch the Blood Moon all boss. Channel points to buy character names. Huh. That sounds familiar. No, that's awesome. Torchless Blood Moon all boss. It's pretty cool. Dude, hopefully he gets it. It'll be fun to watch either way. I don't remember if he's done Torchless before. I know he did a Blood Moon all boss, but I don't remember him doing Torchless, so it should be fun to see. Yeah, make sure you go over there and tell him that he's not the first one to do it, as if that matters. Please don't. Come on, Randy. Oh, God. Then you'll insult me and Andrews at the same time. Someone turn me black and white? Oh, it was my wife. Adam Noir. You turned me black and white? I didn't know. So, I've been brought to truffle. Now Randy will attack us. This is truffle ASMR. She usually turns me black and blue. That's what she's working on now. You're gonna make me choke on this truffle. It's not even my mouth that yet. Truffle adds 5,000 to my wealth. Better get rid of it. The buildings don't affect the enema grass. It affects eye focus gain. So yeah, enema grass is still no problem with the buildings nearby. Someone made me techno. Truffle shuffle. I'm not lifting my shirt up for you, R squared.
He's not on stream.
At least not on stream. I'll whisper you my OnlyFans link later. It's a channel point thing. Ashen, you can spend channel points to change my camera for a little bit. My wife's noodling me. Please, someone help. Let's go to Ashen. So you get that for your sub. Tier 3 subs get the OnlyFans. There's a noodle behind my neck and you have no idea. Oh, she ripped my skin off. But yeah, Ashen, people.
You did that.
What do you mean I did it? I'm literally moving my hand back to the keyboard that I used to play the game, and you had put a noodle in the way. Yeah, well, that's your fault for using the keyboard the way it was designed. Anyway, Ashen, people can use channel points and it'll automatically change my camera. Right now, there's 2 of them. You can glitch my camera out for like 20 seconds or something, or you can turn me black and white for a few minutes. I blame you too. Yeah, just blame everyone aside from myself for everything. So this one, Lear, yeah. It's crazy. We actually had our biggest single attack last night. I guess you'd call it single attack. It was actually 3 attacks of tribal in a row, but it was over 500 tribals. All right, Narth got... Ooh, she got Neuroquake. So Narth is now tier 6 Neuroquake. Sound like your brother? I don't know what your brother sounds like, but this is what I imagine from what you say, R squared.
I'm a spawn a ghoul. I'm bald and I got hair on my back.
That's all I know, because that's all you tell me.
I'm gonna make spaghetti and it's gonna be terrible and then I'm gonna throw it in the sink.
Is that right, R squared? That's all I know. So that's the picture of your brother that I have, just off of what you've told me. He's gonna hear and just like destroy the ability to watch the stream. What's going on? Oh, okay. It's good. Sounds good. Sounds good. You know what you're gonna have? Oh, I forgot we still had chicken. Yeah. Sounds good. Okay. Good. Not only that, you missed it, R squared, because of a work call. Uh-oh. You're gonna have to go back into it. Clip it. Yeah, there's a trick to managing moods like this that I discovered during my it's a trade-off, but there is a trick to managing moods this much or this well that I figured out during my tiny map playthrough that I was talking about that's on YouTube. Basically, for anyone that doesn't know about it, what's wrong with Syrian? Oh right, oh god, his father, his mother, and his brother are dead. You know what? Let's just hit a soothe pulsar. We have so many of them. Just not worry about it. Anyway, one thing that I discovered, and you do unfortunately lose a lot of work time doing it, but as I use this biphasic schedule, so what I do, and again, one of the things that was killing me the most in my first like 500, 600, 700 hours of playing RimWorld is that I would get a raid and it would happen at the end of the day. And so by the end of the day, everyone, no one had done any recreation in a while. They were all tired for doing their work all throughout the day. So what I did is I make it so that basically I take 12 hours as a day instead of a 24-hour day, and I divide it in 2. So they sleep twice a day, they recreate twice a day. And what this does is it makes it so, obviously you're not getting as much work done, but everyone is always well rested. Everyone's always just eating a good meal. Everyone's full of their recreation bar. And not only that, they're getting the buff from the wondrously impressive barracks twice a day. And they're getting the buff for sleeping on very comfortable furniture twice a day. And so they're almost always happy because of this. And that way raids, you know, no matter when a raid happens, we're going to be ready to fight them. Our mood's going to be fine. Now, we also, because we have so much positive mood, even though we're not getting as much work done, we have so many more inspirations because of the good moods that it kind of makes up for that a little bit. So yeah, this biphasic sleep schedule has been like really awesome, and I try to get moved over to it as we move from like early game to mid game. Do you do this for night owls too? With this new schedule, I try not to take night owls. We have one night owl, and they're on their own schedule. Couple hours of work for work frenzy well makes up for it. Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah, work frenzy or the go frenzy, or even like an inspiration for creativity to make a better item. So and then I divide that up when we have multiple people and have different sets of that schedule. Let's go in Blackbird. 165 during the daytime is nice. Yeah, I was really worried that we were going to drop numbers during day, but 165 is good. Still not up to like nighttime numbers, but we'll get there, I hope. Can play something new this week. What are you gonna play, Ashton? You've been using the biphasic thing for your latest run. It's been great. You know what? I've never seen anyone else talk about the biphasic 2 sleep period thing with RimWorld. I maybe should like use that as the next guide. So I've never seen anyone, like I said, I discovered it by accident when we were playing the tiny map challenge. I was trying to think about, like, everyone's job was so tightly packed. I was like, could we experiment with them recreating twice a day, sleeping twice a day? And we kind of fine-tuned it and it worked. You started using it too, Gameray? Yeah, it works really well. Hytala had a birthday. He's 52 and he got cancer. In what part of your body? In your pelvis. All right, well, Hytala, it's time for you to have some Luciferium.
Such fortuitous skill.
Thank you, Ashton. The Long Dark. You know who is an expert at the Long Dark from the community? I mean, you might be as well. But Ashton, you should talk to Narth. Narth streams that as well. And she was just doing a challenge run of it, in fact. All right, Hytala, where are you on the list here? Hytala, we're going to hook you up with some Luciferium, and your cancer will be gone in a season. Cut the ball off. Problem solved. Well, happy birthday. Here's cancer. Did you keep the receipts? Do you have a gift receipt on that pelvic cancer? No. Can you close the messages on the right without having to open them and click close? I think you might can right click them. I'll have to double check. I think you might be able to just right click them. Baron agrees, right click. Playing for the most part, let's feel the game first. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, just right click. Is it a mod? No. You didn't know you can get cancer in this game? Yep, absolutely. In fact, one of the in-game items warns you that it gives cancer frequently. So the nuclear stomach. Let's see. So nuclear stomach, reactor combined with complex, blah, 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 reducing. This artificial stomach cannot get food poisoning. However, there is a little room to shield the reactor. The radiation increases the risk of cancer. So it's something that you can get from, the most common is from age in the game, and then from like exposure to toxic fallout. You can get a lung, I think you can get lung cancer too, actually, from smoke leaf. Yeah, like Sin said, smoke leaf. Is a wall cell missing in your burn tunnel? Nine walls down on the left side. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This? Yeah, no worries. You're right. Did you just finish? Sure, Hytel. Yeah, I don't mind. No, Armani, it's all good. So the thing about the stream, Armani, is I actually really like people asking questions for a couple reasons. One, obviously, If you get your question answered, you get that knowledge, but there might be a lot of people lurking that have the same question or didn't know that they had the same question, and they get it answered without asking. But on the other side of that, if you ask something that I don't know, but chat knows, and they answer, then I get to learn it as well. So, yeah, ask whatever questions you want. Doesn't bother me. If I know the answer, I'll tell you. If I don't, hopefully chat will answer it for both of us. Age is so silly here. You can get a bad back at 40. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that's true in real life too. Yeah, very good eye. There's another wall missing. Chill zone. I'll check it out after this. It doesn't really impact it very much, but I'll fill it in. Buy some chocolate. Buy some meats. Components, advanced components. Sell this muffalo wool. Bear skin. We'll sell them some of the tea. Already have plenty of luciferium right now. We'll buy the plasteel. Sell them these clothing pieces. Buy their gold. I don't have a lot of gold. Sorry though. Back at 40, yeah. Real life desperately needs some hot fixes. I agree. Let's go on Lux. Welcome back. Your OCD thinks you probably don't like this maze in general. Then, if you have real OCD, this is probably something you want to stay away from. Like, look how it. Anyway, where's the next one missing? Valley and Tiny World. It's a blast. Yeah, thank you. There was one near the top. Should I add this? We opened that up on purpose. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I had to end up opening that on purpose to make that double right there, but yeah, no worries. RimWorld needs the Final Fantasy 14 treatment. Shut down, fix it, and re-release. Yeah, I'm good with that one too. Actually, that might be what's going on right now, Lunar, so I don't know. Did you solve the problem with overflow in the burn tunnel when the raids are too big? Yeah, we worked on that today, and we haven't had a human raid to test it out. So here was the fix I did to it. We actually roofed this. We surrounded it by plasteel, and we have shut-off doors here and here. So now what we're going to do is when this starts filling up with people and it overflows into these areas, we're just going to burn the whole friggin' thing. What to play this morning? I don't know, man. Are you looking for something to stream or just play? So yeah, I want to test it out, but... And I even put some IED incendiary traps in wood floor just to play. Have you tried out the Star Wars Battlefront 2 that's free on Epic right now? Am I going to burn it? We have this set up. So what we do is we close this bypass door, Porsche, and then we have someone light this on fire and close these doors on their way out. So I have someone grab this. I close these. Once all the raiders are in place, I go over here. I set this room on fire. I close these doors on the way out. And then the other person closes the back door on this side. And then they just burn. Path of Exile. Yeah, new league just came out yesterday. I wish I had more time to play it. My wife and I played it for about an hour last night. But we probably won't even make it to end game because I just don't have time. Came back. What's new? Not much. Not much. Honestly, Randy's been really quiet today, more so than yesterday. Let's Plus on the PS4 a few months ago. Played a bit on there. Yeah, that's true. Well, I didn't try to kill myself. I tried to kill wizards. We failed the surgery. That's about all. Came back yesterday to Path after more than 2 years. Yeah, Path of Exile was a lot of fun. I wish I didn't have to play through the campaign. I know you can blast through the campaign if you know it well enough. You can get through, like speedrunners get through really fast, but like even someone that doesn't know it as well as speedrunners can get through it in 3 to 5 hours. But I do kind of like how in, for instance, Diablo 3, which has its own problems, but I like in Diablo 3 that you can either choose to do the campaign or you can just go straight into rifts that are scaled to your character. If you could start doing maps from the beginning that are scaled down to your character, that would be pretty awesome. Just because I get tired of running the 10 acts of the campaign. But I haven't been able to play Path in a couple years either. But my wife and I started up last night off stream for about an hour. Raiders gave up because they were starving to death after going through there. Is the fire still needed? No, probably not. But where am I from? Right now, I live in Indianapolis, in Indiana, Armani, but I'm originally from Tennessee. To be honest, mash your buttons, whole screen explodes, no challenge. Depends on the ARPG looks. If you want an ARPG that actually has some good challenge to it, but has the same kind of formula as Diablo and Path of Exile, Grim Dawn is a really good one. Grim Dawn is much slower, and on the harder difficulties, you absolutely have to use mechanics and dodge enemy mechanics. It's Grim Dawn is a really good game. I don't think it gets enough credit for how good of an ARPG it is. So I'm not trying to convert you to ARPGs, but if you do want to try one that feels different and better in those regards, highly recommend Grim Dawn. Yeah, me too, Senya. Need permission first? You mentioned that you plan to stream this evening. Yeah, I mean, we have the self-promo channel, Hytala, too. You can post in there every single time. Texas. Caught the accent. Yeah. Yeah, it comes through a little bit sometimes, Armani. Most of my accent is gone, but I did grow up in Southeast Tennessee. Adam's the only 10 I see. I have to go out to work. Moved to Indy for a new job. Office in Beach Grove. Gotcha. Near Greenwood. Okay. So I'm on the north side of Indy, so you're not too far away. Wherever you are, I can get to you within an hour, I'm guessing, sure enough. There was just a lot going on when it released. Yeah, and in fact, an interesting thing about that, when Ashes of Malmoth came out, which was the first big expansion for Grim Dawn, it was right around when a new Path League started, a big Path League, so I think it got overshadowed there too. Yeah, Grim Dawn's really good. It sounds vaguely like a threat. No matter where you are, I can get to you in an hour. NBA 2K21, so you're going to start this evening. Neck, is it hurting a lot? A couple hours, then it switched to Final Fantasy 14. 14 is your main game right now. It gets you the most viewers. So, Hytala, do you know Spoofy by chance? I've hosted her some. Do you know Spoofy? She streams in the evenings, in the afternoons and evenings, and she's actually a Twitch ambassador. Her stream's been doing really well. She's like averaging like 400 people now. But anyway, Final Fantasy 14 is her main game, and she has a lot of community events for it. Might want to check her out sometime. But she has like community events in game, obviously, like costume contests and just playing the game together, and she has RP events and all kinds of stuff with Final Fantasy 14. She's my go-to person for Final Fantasy 14 stuff, even though I don't play the game. SPOFIE. If one of the mods wants to do a shout out for Spoofy, just let her know I sent you. If anyone goes over there. Yeah, she's been killing it with Final Fantasy 14. She streams like every single night for like 5 hours a night. Always Final Fantasy 14. What are you installing, Ashton? What did you decide on? Oh, Long Dark you're downloading. Oh, Randy, please. Could vouch for a stream? Yeah, it's a good place. She's a really chill, like family-friendly type streamer too. Man, this is the real problem with like late game Randy. I don't know what to do about it. Like, I want attacked more often, but the only way we could be attacked more often, I guess, is if we like mod it to attack us more often. That would kind of go against what we're doing with the challenge, you know? Stupid marble. It killed a raccoon. This poor raccoon. This marble meteorite was sailing through the cosmos for untold millennia just to crash into this planet and hit and kill that raccoon. Stream was the only 1,000+ hours. Next 2 or 3 inches. That's awesome, R Squared. Thank you, man. So, I know it shouldn't be like this, but the Twitch review for streaming, I didn't post mine because it's kind of... It shouldn't be depressing, but it kind of is depressing for me a little bit. And you're not really supposed to compare yourself to other streams. However, after doing it full time for almost 4 years, it's natural to do, right? So everyone was posting theirs, and I was looking, and I streamed the same amount of time or more than a lot of people that posted on Twitter, but their stream grew way more. And so it's always just like, well, that kind of sucks. I'm not going to post this. Not it sucks for them, it sucks for me. Like, I'm glad their streams did well, but it feels bad to put in the same or more effort and get way less result, you know, sometimes. Count me out. How's it going? Count me out. Get your sleep schedule rearranged a little bit. That's true. I could build a ship reactor and just start it up for raids and then
Welcome to the queue.
turn it back off before it launches. Yeah, this one's the one where you build a spaceship to beat it. Yeah, we could have already done that, but we're not. Spaz, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, Spaz. How's it going, Spaz? Thank you for the resub. Hopefully you and that demon of yours are doing well. You got an email from Twitch that said I was the best. Aw. How's it going, Ellipses? Did you get your game? 1.3 thousand hours here. You watch Rainbow Six Siege the most, and you hate that game. It said that I watched myself the most. So my Twitch recap as a viewer had my own stream as my most watched. I think it's counting my logging into chat to chat with you guys. Because I do it through an external program, I do it through Chatty and not through Twitch. I think it counted those hours as watch hours. So... and then my second was Artosis, and my third was Barbarous King. Yeah, I know Mind Wild, but it's easy to say that. But it happens to everyone, I think, that's trying to grow it for the purpose of it being supporting themselves and their family. Like I can only control what I do. I don't want other streams to fail at all. But when my stream is like stagnant for years, it's like you start doing some self reflection about it, and it's like, all right, what am I doing wrong? You know, what do I need to do differently or better or more? Which mod is the multicolored planning? I think it's just called more planning. If you just search planning, you'll probably find it. I think it's like more planning. Come with them. It's also the unknown variables, just plain luck. Yeah, I know. Yeah, for sure. Muse, welcome in. You watch yourself too. Hytala donated the key. Yep, ellipses. Your number 2 is RimWorlds. Who plays that? My most watched game was RimWorlds. And then what was after that? RimWorld, StarCraft, and Super Mario Maker 2. You have no idea who your number 2 and 3 were, so it can't be accurate. It's just more planning. Thank you, TDH. How you doing it, TDH? Yeah, I'll probably do that. Hightail at the end of the stream again. Most watched was RimWorld, then Among Us, and then Darkest Dungeon. It's kind of crazy. Last year, I actually streamed Hades and RimWorld more than Darkest Dungeon. First time that Darkest Dungeon hasn't been my most streamed game in a year of streaming. I don't know. I'm thinking about building the ship reactor just to make more raids happen. I don't know if I should, but I'm kind of getting tired of waiting. That many hours? What's my craziest raid story of this playthrough, Armani? Yours was League, RimWorld, and Poker. God, these quotes. If you're asking our craziest raid moment on this colony, we actually almost lost. We had 6 back-to-back raids where I thought we had died. In fact, we already had over half of our colonists downed and dying, and then we got hit by 20 more centipedes. There's a command if anyone wants to check it out. It's exclamation and the number 16. We'll get you to it. But nothing like that's happened in a long time. Last night was probably the closest with the 500 raiders, but maybe the game's genuinely broken, like I tripped a late game bug. So here's an interesting thing about it, Carbon. Every time I've played the game for like extreme late game, like more than 10 years, it seems to slow down. And then Randy himself is also really random, so you'll have just lots of quiet periods. But I think the combination of ultra late game plus Randy is just making it so it's like not much is happening. We might go start invading other colonies or something. Let's see. Because right now we're just like going through the motions, you know? Not super fun. I mean, I'm still enjoying it, but it's not as fun as like actually having to fight and do things.
Welcome to the queue.
We have 32 penoxyllin left. Take all the Nutrimine. We need to start making some more medicine. Penoxyllin specifically. Akama, thank you for the follow, Akama. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Be more exciting. Last time you complained that Randy was going easy on you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no problem, money. Invade colonies and send them drugs to say I'm sorry. Late game, but never wealth independent mode. Seems excessive, yeah. All right, start replacing some more limbs. Who's next on the stomach list here? Stomach's not a limb, by the way, but all right. Install bionic arm left. Install bionic arm right. Install reprocessor stomach. What's colony wealth at? Question. Shuttle arrived. Oh, okay. We're already done that quest. Colony wealth is at 1.8 million. 1.8 million. Method of prosthetic production. Basically all I've been doing is I made I set it to keep at least 3 bionic legs, and then every time we got 2 of them, I did 3 so they would keep working on a 3rd one as we got the other 2. Every time we got 2 of them, I would replace the next person's legs. I started with the people that were most that needed more movement speed, like people that were going out and to the crops or animals or things like that. But I ended up going through and just giving everyone new legs. Once that was done, I started working on... Actually, before that, I put 1 bionic eye on every shooter. So 1 bionic eye increases your shooting accuracy by a lot. So that was my first step, is give all our shooters at least 1 bionic eye. After that, it was bionic legs for everyone. And then we started giving bionic arms to the people that are doing like crafting and manipulation work the most. And then since then, we've just started adding it all. Is the DLC important to buy from the start? I agree with R squared. Matcha. It's not important to have from the beginning. You can play many thousands of hours on the vanilla game without the DLC and still run into new situations. So I would say play RimWorld if you like it a lot. Get the DLC because it's just more RimWorld content. But in general, it doesn't add anything that is vital for the game to be good. Should be looking for quality of life mods for starting. I usually suggest people just play with vanilla first, even if it's just for a few attempts. That way you kind of know the points of the game that are lacking, and you can replace those with quality of life mods. If you are going to get quality of life mods, I would say something really minor like mood colored bars. Like that's one that's probably so simple but helps a lot and doesn't really change anything that you actively do. It just gets you to notice what their mood is easier. So if you're looking for like one quality of life mod to start with as a new player, color coded mood bars, and that's all it does. It will color code their bar so that you can more easily see if they're having if they're losing mood and getting unhappy, and then you can deal with it. But aside from that, I would say probably skip on mods for a little bit. Too deep infestation where this is overkill, but Rim HUD, I don't really like. I know a lot of people do, but as a brand new player, I probably wouldn't. More planning is nice as well. Yeah. Like I said though, when you first start, if you start out with vanilla, then you'll kind of know the things that are or aren't in the base game that you would like improved for your playthroughs. Whereas if you mod it right from the beginning, it might not know those points that you want to improve. In my opinion, you know. We're good. Let's go in Dax. We'll go in. Lino, welcome back. Unhappy nudity. It might be our patience. I'm not sure. All right, we're gonna go on a caravan, I think. What's the cotton for? I decided to make fancy carpet for some reason. Once you play mods, no turning back though. Vanilla wall lights look amazing. Yeah, wall lights are really nice. The thing about the wall lights too is they're pretty decently balanced, because even though they take less material and they take less wattage, because they're directional lighting and it doesn't light as far, and they need to be placed on something, it ends up being about the same. Whoa. It ends up being about the same material and same wattage for the same amount of light. Definitely seems like something that should be in the base game. Better, so really good for new peeps. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't like Rim HUD, even though I can see it's the benefit of having it. For some reason, I just don't. It's like the minimap. The minimap is an incredible mod, and it helps a lot with knowing where like predators and enemies are coming from just at a glance without having to go look for it. Oh, the other one I would maybe consider for someone brand new to the game is Camera Plus. Camera Plus lets you zoom out and in more. That's like it. That's all it does. It's really nice, so you can get like an overview of the map and your base, or zoom in so you can watch surgery up close. Use the minimap always, just can't without it. Yeah. The mini-map seems like it's a very strong thing to have, but I don't like it taking up even that little bit of real estate, which is weird, but. All right. Let's go get some golds. Screw it. If danger won't come to us, we'll go to danger. Okay. We're gonna send 7 people, I suppose. Should be enough. Let's see. Send orchestra. Bard. Dark. I just realized we need to change how I have this set up now that we're having more prisoners. 4. We actually have travel meals in with lumped into the paste because we weren't using paste. 5. Oh, we already made a prisoner one. Okay. 6. Okay. 7. All right, we'll send those 7 out on this. Okay, we'll select our colony, form caravan to this one. Everyone with a 0 in their name is going. I want to turn off this automatic travel supplies because it can lag this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll take our hauling animals, our caravan animals. We actually don't need a ton of them because it's just golds. I'll take like 6 of them. All right, we need to take some Psych IT because we have some drug addicts going. We'll take some recreation. Take all of the beds. Let's see here. 7 beds. Packaged survival meals. We'll take like... We shouldn't be gone that long, but we'll take extras in case. Take some simple meals. And we'll take a little bit of rice for the animals. And we'll take some medicine. There's 7 of us going. Let's take 7 medicines. All right, we got medicine, sleeping spots, recreation, food, drugs, caravan animals. Let's go. Can you move it anywhere, make it smaller? Yeah, I know. But no matter how small you make it, it's going to take up some real estate. Even if it is just like down here, you know? But yeah, I definitely know the benefit of mini-maps, though. I remember that's like one of the big parts when I used to play StarCraft competitively and stuff. It's like you have it ingrained in your brain to like look at the mini-map about every like 5 seconds or like every 3 seconds. And if you see any like red out of the corner of your eye in the mini-map, you need to look at it immediately. No. Bomber crew is free on Humble. Yeah, Humble's having their big winter sale right now too. Exclamation Humble, if anyone wants to use that link, it'll financially support the stream and charity using that exclamation Humble link, and you get mostly Steam keys from Humble anyway. They have a storefront. It's not just a bundle place. All right, I guess we're going to see if Randy attacks us as we're setting up our caravan. Maybe he's been waiting. Seriously, though, this has been the least eventful stream of this challenge we've done. Yeah, I think we're using it, Hightail. It helps out. It's not like a ton, but it adds up. Like last year, thanks to people using the exclamation Humble link, already buying games that were either on sale or that they were going to buy anyway. It ended up making me about $350 and $350 to charity, around there. So, like I said, most of the games are Steam games anyway. Like, you can check the DRM, but 99% of their games, they actually sell Switch games now too, which is kind of nice. It's your bookmark. It's awesome. All right, our caravan's getting ready. Randy's just been waiting on this. I keep an eye on this because if we get a raid notification while they're out here, I gotta hurry and get them back. God, I don't like them sitting out here in this far corner. Come on, Muffalo. It's the last one. Okay, good. All right. Off they go. How much gold are we back up to? 750. We're going to be bringing some back with them, so let's work on our gold road, I guess. Get our tile production going again because we finally used all that marble. So we're just putting friggin' marble statues all over the map. How long it's going to take us to hit 2 million wealth? Or 1.8 million. Someone was asking, I don't know how long into the challenge, a couple of in-game years into the challenge run, if we could hit 10 million wealth. I don't even know what we could do for 10 million wealth. We have to make like legendary grand golden statues for real. It's the only way I can think of hitting it. That would be really insane. We got 7.5 years to go, so maybe. Maybe. Whoa. That's a lot of granite. Get off those. The steel's been gone forever, apparently. Wonder why it didn't automatically forbid them. Maybe it did and I accidentally had them go there anyway at some point. Get off there. Jeez. We need to turn one of these back on. At least one of them, or else we can't see those. So let's do that. No, it's not that the steel was gone. Ah, okay, I see. No, these ones are gone. Okay. The steel over here is not gone. Man, there's just like ripping tons of that out. We'll grab this steel, I guess. We actually don't need the granite. I mean, we could make things out of granite too. Like even the fancy tile out of granite if we really wanted, but it's the same beauty. It just looks different. Outward in Near Automata, Game of the Year edition. Falls, back to back to back, mech drop, pod raids, all centipedes have to all be dropped precisely while there's a solar flare as well. Yeah, I think I agree with you. The only other thing I can think of is if we have an off-map event, like if we have pirates set up an EMI device, which EMI knocks out our power until we destroy the device. If they set up one of those like 10 tiles away and it's 100 raiders, I don't know how we would go defeat that on their tiny map. But It seems like that's pretty rare. We've only had that happen 3 or 4 times on this playthrough in 12 and a half years. But it definitely, and it wasn't an EMI those times. It was just, and only one time raiders, right? The other times were mechs, so it would have to be pirates, raiders specifically, pirates. With an EMI, I don't think the others would affect us enough to kill us, but. Yeah, Outward looks really good. I only got to try it out for a couple hours back when it first came out, but I know a lot of people really love it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we have a royal now that can call in a salvo bombardment. Does she have to be? No. Yeah, we could do that. I didn't think about that. Can you starve them out by rotating, having one person on the edge of the map until they deplete food? The problem is, last time we had that many pirates on a map, yeah, that's kind of an interesting idea, actually, Lino. I didn't think about that. But one of the problems is, last time we had one of those maps, as soon as we entered the map, they immediately ran to us. It's weird. It has the same range and all. So OBT, gotcha. Yeah, so we could even do that. So even that maybe wouldn't kill us, but it'd probably put the most strain on us out of anything that can. All right, new stomach is ready. Wonko. Stall. Bionic arm left, bionic arm right, and reprocessor stomach. I haven't played Fate Tactics yet. No, I got it in a humble bundle, and it's still on my to play list. It looks like something I would like to play, or that I would enjoy, but haven't played it yet. You did play it some, Lunar? What did you think about it? Legendary recon armor. Ooh. It's been pretty good so far. My tactics teams, yeah, me too. Long War is, as you have guessed from the name, long. Still haven't done any Long War playthroughs. Word on Phoenix Point yourself? Yeah, I really liked Phoenix Point. I have a full hardest difficulty playthrough of it from when it first came out on the Epic Store up on YouTube. But I haven't really revisited it since the bug fixes and since they added DLC to it. The developers sent me a full copy of it for Steam. I'm really tempted to give it another playthrough since it's been over a year and it now has all those expansions and stuff. I really liked Phoenix Point. I think it was overshadowed by other things a bit, and probably because it was on Epic. How close are these guys to the map? They're getting there. They're getting there. That hold out. A mad hare. Oh no. Did you send us like 300 mad hares instead? Two, not much out there on it. Even the wiki is rather sparse. Yeah, you know what? I haven't checked the stats on the video in a long time. I don't know how many people we get on YouTube searching for it. Anyway, knowledge. Need me to suffer through it in order to give you tips. Pack up and abandon. A mad hare has infested the zone. 12 and a half years down the drain. Come at us, Randy. He sends a hare. Look at the bones. We did have, that was on this playthrough. I forgot about that. There was some friendlies out here. I think they were actually about right here. And there, one of them was healing one of the other ones. He was like bandaging them or something, or bandaging himself here. And a hare went mad or whatever. And it ran down around this. And we zoomed in and the hare jumped and killed the guy in one hit. There's a clip out there of it somewhere. His name was Pex, I think, actually. Maybe. But anyway, the rabbit killed him in one hit. He headshot him. No ordinary rodents. DLC makes the game easier? Really? Game more? Yeah. Oh, up here, yeah. The guy was already weakened a lot. Like, he was dying, or he was bleeding out. He was trying to heal or bandage himself. And the rabbit killed him. That kind of sucks, Tio. So the expansions actually made Phoenix Point easier instead of adding more variety and difficulty to it. That's what I liked about War of the Chosen. War of the Chosen added additional difficulty to XCOM 2. And obviously more variety and stuff, but it actually added difficulty as well. Yes, that's right. The same. Randy, please. What if we switch to Cassandra? Just for like a few cycles. Just to kill, just have some raids. So Cassandra, the way that she works, she actually has a schedule. She's on it this cycle. So Cassandra will hit you at least once with one raid, one major event, within every 11 days. I probably shouldn't do it, because the whole thing about this was playing against Randy, but it's tempting. A caravan meeting. No, move on. Yeah, we're over 12. She would absolutely attack us 1 to 2 times every 11 days. The new weapons are nuts. Enemies are the same, more or less. New weapons don't need reloaded, so you shoot for free, removing any limit on use of bombs and rockets. Well, that sucks to hear, Tio. It's unfortunate. Well, at least our caravan's almost there. We there for today's over 0.8 days away. All right, so we got another stomach. We got 2 arms. All right. You have, wait, your right leg was bitten off by 5th lobby? Wait, one of our own colonists bit his entire leg off? What's up? Okay, or I told you, okay? What's Grim Dawn like? Grim Dawn is a really good ARPG. It's like, this is gonna make some people upset, but it's like a better version of Diablo 2, an improved version of Diablo 2. Diablo 2 has the nostalgia, but Grim Dawn is to Diablo 2 like Path of Exile is to Diablo 3, which is a weird way to put it, but stuff put it that way and it makes sense to me. It's really good. It's got a good story to it. It's a much slower pace than Path of Exile or Diablo 3. You actually have to use some skill in the game as far as like dodging stuff, especially on the harder difficulties. And I know there are people with Path of Exile like, excuse me, the Uber bosses at the end of Path of Exile, you absolutely have to dodge their giant lasers or you will die. But you know what I mean? Like when you're out fighting, you don't just liquefy the entire map. Muted forever. It's really good if you like ARPGs, especially if you like the more slower paced, don't delete everything on the screen in one button. Yeah, if you like ARPGs in general, you'll probably like Grim Dawn, especially if you like something like Diablo 2. Let's go to Unan, welcome in. Can't believe one of our own colonists bit our other colonist's leg off. I didn't know that happened. So, let's go ahead and give you a new right leg. Bionic leg, right leg, and we'll go ahead and give you a new stomach while we're in there. We're doing reprocessor stomachs to make people more efficient with their eating, so you don't have to make as much food as we get more people. Sound, thank you for the follow sound. Welcome in. Super fast paced, kind of force you to be fast. Grim Dawn is slower paced. Yeah. Yeah. Like Diablo 3, you'll probably like Grim Dawn. A really cool thing about Grim Dawn is that you dual class in the game. So you can pick 2 classes, and those 2 classes form a new class, and there's all kinds of combinations. You can pair any 2 classes together. And it's also very easy to respec in Grim Dawn. So if you go with a talent build or a tribute build that you end up not liking at all, you can respec all of it. So you can try out whatever you want within your classes that you pick. Very, very easily without having to get like special currency or a limit to how many times you can respec. Now, if you want a completely new class, you'll want to make a new character. But I really liked Grim Dawn in that regard because it doesn't punish you for experimenting with your current character. That's another thing with like Path of Exile. Path of Exile you can technically respec in, although it's more difficult and more costly. And so generally you will follow a build down to like every specific node that you need on the tree if you don't want to screw up your builds. In-game currency. Time for some cooking. All right, Mind Wild. Mind, thank you for hanging out again for so long. Have a good rest of your day. In-game currency. Save in-game editor. Yeah. It's another benefit of Grim Dawn. It's not an always online game. So with the Grim Dawn, you can play single player offline, and you can literally edit the game files for it. It's not like a competitive online setting that is policed with things. I mean, it's a good thing that things like Path of Exile, Diablo 3 are cheat protected because they're always online and have ladders and stuff, but Grim Dawn is not. It's much more, like I said, like Diablo 2 in those kind of ways. All right, so who are we hooking up to the tree next? Wizards, maybe? Yeah, let's see what Wizards gets. He's already there. So you can, but it's a really good game too. And just in general, like the storyline isn't anything like, it's good. It has some pretty interesting parts in it. It's nothing like groundbreaking story-wise of Grim Dawn, but it's still a good story. It's not just kind of tacked on. The ARPG is built around the story, not the other way around. Path of Exile for me, even though I like Path of Exile, it's such a different type of ARPG, and it really feels like the story in Path of Exile is like, meh. Like, I don't care anything about any of this. Playing Path at the moment. I would like to be, but I don't think it'd be good for the stream for me to be playing it. So. And I'm not like, I haven't played it in so long. I'm not like an expert at Grim Dawn. And not that I can only play games I'm expert at, but that's lore they don't tell you in the gameplay. Oh yeah, the first time I played through it though, Swagalina, like the first time I ever played through Path of Exile, I actually listened to all the conversations and actually clicked through all the like when you talk to the people, who's one of the ones in the first town, like Nessa, I would listen to all of her little extra bubbles of information. But even with that, I didn't think it was like too I don't know. It was okay, but it was just like, again, nothing like groundbreaking or I'm gonna remember this storyline forever sort of thing. Grim Dawn story says the name says Grim Dark. Oh my god. I won't spoil it, but I just remember the first time I got to the end of Act 4 in Grim Dawn and the crap you see at the end of Act 4. Yeah, that's true too, Carbon, yeah. Lightning tendrils and firewall. Yeah, I had high hopes for Wilson, but I refunded it because of the developers, and they released it in such a crappy, broken state into early access. Literally, like, skills in the skill tree, lots of them didn't do anything. Some of them had decimals in the wrong places on release that made things, like, really terrible. Like, but there was more to it than that. If you're curious, you can look up the whole Wilson controversy thing, but I did play it on release, and it's unfortunate because the gameplay itself and the graphics are really good, but anyway, I refunded it. I know a lot of people did. What'd you get for your tier 1 pain block? For anything with the look. Series had the first game on Steam. Witcher. Yeah, The Witcher is one of those too, Ashen, where it's a really good game and it's a really good story game, but the first game hasn't aged very well as far as gameplay. The story is still really good, but like the controls and actually like playing the game can be a chore at times, especially with how differently it plays from like Witcher 3. If you want to get the whole story and play through it, I would definitely say if you plan on playing all 3 Witcher games, you haven't played any Ashen, if you're planning to play all 3, I would say definitely start with Witcher 1. Sometimes games you can go back, like if you play the current one, let's say like you play the new God of War and you like it so much and you're like, I'm gonna go play the old God of Wars. Fine. They still play pretty well. It's a different kind of play experience, but they play pretty well. But after you play like Witcher 3, it's really hard to go back to the first Witcher ever, in my opinion. Don't like the combat Witcher 1 or 2? Yeah, it's so different. You liked 1 but couldn't stand 2. So, I mean, it's worth playing for the story if you can get through it, but the gameplay itself is not, is nowhere near as good, in my opinion, as 3. All right, they're almost there. There are hostiles here. Usually hostiles on a thing like this is only like 2 or 3, the most, so not too concerned about it. Need all 3 on the PS3. Yeah, like I said, those are easy to go back to and play. Some games age very well, not just graphically, but gameplay style. It's just angry rabbits again. Oh, those weren't even rabbits. Those are like chinchillas. A map hack in Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. No. Did you use a map hack while you're playing online? Well, that's against Blizzard's terms of service. You're probably one of the only a handful of people that use that, Hytella. You should have been banned. I think almost everyone used a map hack at some point on Diablo 2. For sure. You never used the map hack? It was risky, yeah. All the gold. We only got 288 gold from that one. Yeah, I was being sarcastic, yeah. Friends just gave you a great idea for your Stardust Long War run. Do XCOM 2 run all in on the names and XCOM Long War run, or you just have the one? Occasionally do pop back into enemy within. Yeah, Diablo 2 is infested by bots, and definitely like 90% of people probably use map hacks. I did use one at one point. I stopped using it though because they updated Warden, was it called? And I was really afraid to get my account banned, so I stopped using it because I had a bunch of high-level characters and stuff that I worked on for years. So I repented. Well, I don't know if Randy's gonna attack us today, guys. Pawns with your name, Zeno? Sure, Zeno. Zeno, you were you were a medical assistant as a child and grew up to be a rancher. You weren't always good at these things, but you have improved immensely since you joined the colony. You have a burning passion for dealing with animals. It is now level 20. When you're not dealing with animals, you like tending to the sick and building things, which you have gotten very good at both of those, thanks to your passions for them. You are a jogger, which is awesome. You're 59, so you're kind of getting up there a little bit. You won't do dumb labor or firefighting, and you're psychically sensitive, which can be a problem. You now have a bionic eye, 2 bionic legs, and a reprocessor stomach. Just freshen up Diablo 2 and release it as Diablo 4. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with Diablo 4. The early like screen captures and video of Diablo 4 that they have is very promising. It looks like a lot darker. I think that was one of the problems with Diablo 3 in general, was like in Diablo 2 you weren't like some literal part angel god demigod, right? In Diablo 2 you were just like a traveler, an adventurer, and you were going through these hellish situations that and it was dark and gritty. And then with Diablo 3, it's like you're a demigod going through this stuff. Why does this phase you? You are the Nephilim. It's like, I don't know. It just didn't have that same hopeless, desperate vibe as Diablo 2. And they supposedly want to get that vibe back for Diablo 4. They brought back some people that worked on Diablo 2. We'll see how it goes. Diablo was a girl all along. Well, not all along, but became a girl, yeah. Yeah, no problems, you know. Any tips for knocking out raiders? You need more colonists? Sure. So the easiest way to do it, Gorilla, is to build a burn tunnel and then down them with a heat and then air it out. So what you can do, it doesn't have to be this elaborate, especially early in the game, is you have an area that you can superheat, that you can trap raiders in and superheat it. And what that does is when you superheat it, they'll start getting, they'll start losing consciousness as it gets hotter. And as soon as they fall over from losing consciousness, you then hold open the doors and start removing roof. Or you can have vents that are shut on the side, and then you can open the vents. The vent thing's a little iffy though, because they're made of steel and they can catch on fire, I believe. But basically, you can just superheat a room, and then as they faint, let the heat out, and then run in there and get them, or send in some animals to go get them. That's the absolute easiest way to down enemies without killing them. Other than that, the chances of downing an enemy instead of killing them is based on your difficulty and how many colonists you have. It's something called population curve that impacts that. You can actually edit that if you want without a mod. Go into your storyteller options, storyteller settings, and then hit this custom bubble. If you hit that custom bubble, it'll unlock, I don't know, there's like 50 different things you can edit. And one of them is the percent chance of someone dying instantly when they're downed rather than just downing. So if you want to change that, you can change that. If not, heat them up. Yeah, you can even deconstruct the walls. However you want to get the heat out of there quickly after they're downed. You definitely don't want to send your own colonists in. And like I said, it doesn't have to be this elaborate. Like something smaller than this, even like this size, you can fit 20 plus raiders in, you know? Yeah, that's what I think too, Minion. I'm hoping it's good. Yeah, I think the vents are flammable is the only thing, Ben. Let me check. I think they are, but I'll double check. Yeah, the vents themselves are flammable, so. This, yeah, this can fit less than 200. We tested it last night, but now it can fit more. But last night, with just this, we fit about 150 in there. About that. Diablo 4, except for them using an existing cell phone game for the base structure. That's not Diablo 4, Div. That's Diablo Immortal. That's a different thing. Diablo Immortal is the cell phone one. Diablo 4 is just a new full standalone game in the series. So it's completely separate from Immortal. The AI doesn't look at heat when it pathfinds. Well, we don't light it on fire until they're already in it. So we wait until they're all completely in this, so they but yeah, I don't really think they look at it too much, Swagalina. They might, though, like if it's, I don't know. Like if we kept this hot enough somehow the whole time that they would have to walk through while it was hot, I don't know if they would do it or not. But we just leave it at normal temperature until they're all in it, and then we light it on fire and close the exits. Yeah, they can also break through vents really easy. Yeah, that's a good point. Colony, then start asking questions of the 28th corner of a dark maze. Yeah. Are you sure we're going the right way? Trust me. Pex gave me a map. Wait, didn't Pex end up dying? I don't think so. Oh god, I was talking and I forgot to pull these. Talking about Diablo and forgot these guys arrived. My bad, guys. All right, how much gold do we have on us now? 608. Let's get some more. Let me check something here. Okay. Winner for the year, longest game for you so far. Who are you playing against? Which storyteller, Gorilla? All right. I would normally run and use the bathroom without pausing it, but I am going to minimize it because we have a caravan going, and if the caravan gets ambushed by like 22 people or something, which has happened already in this game, and I'm not at the computer, we will just lose them all. So I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll minimize this while I do. Right back. Cool. All right, back. No pause challenge ruins. Well, I can't let it play like while I'm, not streaming, asleep, away from the house. It's the Dragon Ball Z shirt. Yeah. You know what? I still haven't watched Dragon Ball Super. Or that new Brawly movie, which is like a year old now. Randy on adventure. 9 colonists in decent size and base. Got assault rifles, LMG. No turrets. Assault rifles are really good. So if you didn't know, I'm guessing not, LMG is one of the worst weapons in the game. So for anyone that doesn't know, try to avoid LMG. Like even bolt action rifles end up being better than LMG, which is kind of crazy. However, SMGs are one of the best. Heavy SMGs, surprisingly, especially before you have better shooters and before you have more people, a group of people with heavy SMG you can usually kill more even than assault rifles. So I would definitely say if you can get your LMGs traded out for something else, you'll be even in a better spot. Guess you'll sell the LMG. Yeah, it's so. We've tested all the weapons, and I mean other people have too. You can go on YouTube and check other people test them if you want. But it's always surprising just how bad LMGs perform compared to everything else, and I don't know why they haven't gotten a buff. That would be a huge challenge. You just finished watching that, Armani? Oh my god, it was so crazy. I thought we were dead, especially well, I thought we were dead, and then Randy sent 20 more centipedes, and I was like, all right. Game pause, run over. Hey, Miss Fortune, welcome in. Let's go on, Miss Fortune. How are you liking the new stream time? I haven't seen you as much, so I'm guessing it's not a great one for you. Charge rifles beat all. Charge rifles, I would say overall are probably the best weapon, but it just depends. Like other things can beat out charge rifles depending on your setup, depending on how things are engaged. The best thing, so charge rifles actually aren't super great against heavy armor, for instance. So the best thing to do is to have like either your defense tailor-made to the weapons that you're using, or have a variety of weapons. So for instance, having some charge rifles and then also having a couple of chain shotguns and a couple of sniper rifles is probably better than just having all charge rifles, until you get to that like break point where you can just level everything. You know, when you have enough DPS of rifles, I guess it doesn't matter. But when you only have like 9 to 15 weapons or something, it's good to have a little bit of a mix. Been lurking for most of them. That's good. Yeah, my wife and I were talking a little bit about people we might not, or we haven't seen as much, or we might not see as much during the schedule, and your name came up also. So glad to see you. Crafter got her left arm shot off. Saved and attached stubby wooden hands. Never done surgeries before? Well, it was a success at least. You can fail surgery, and then you can also have a critical fail where you kill them. So you gotta be careful with surgery. If it weren't for this whole working from home thing, you'd also be gone during today's streams. Yeah. I'm starting to get more and more used to it, but... And you know what? We have met a lot of new people during the day stream, and a lot of people that tune in from Europe can watch a lot more now, which is good. One thing I've noticed is that we've started to get a lot more people coming by the stream from YouTube during the day. Is Melee any good? Melee is very good. You have to set up for, you know, to use melee defense if you want to go that route, but having a couple melee is very good, especially against other melee enemies. So you can actually, with like 3 heavily armored melee units of your own and like 6 shooters, you can take out like many dozens of enemy melee, including like elephants and things like that, bears. So melee is really good. It has its place for sure. We have so much firepower that I haven't been worrying about melee as much. But yeah, there's, you know what? I'll show an example. Let me go draw another thing on our map. Let's see. Let's draw it over here. Here we got space. Then I can just refer to this. It's not just for you. The plague. The plague. Penoxicillin blocked all the plague. Thank goodness. Thank you, Penoxicillin. I appreciate you. So a setup like this can take out many dozen. Like this setup can actually kill like 80 to 100 bugs or smaller animals, dozens of elephants, dozens of like melee raiders. Because the way that melee works and how they block pathing in RimWorld, like if the blue is the walls and the pink is your melee and the green are your shooters, how it works is in RimWorld, a melee pawn that's engaging in when you engage in melee combat, the person can't move past them, and even in diagonal. So in order for any of them to pass through this, they have to beat all 3 of the melee ones. They have to down all 3 of your melee. In the meantime, these other ones can be shooting with chain shotguns are the best. But shooting with some close range weapon that's good, heavy SMG for instance, or chain shotgun. The only downside is you do have to have someone repairing these corner walls occasionally, or else they'll break down and they'll flood in. But yeah, melee can be extremely good in this. The other thing that's really good with melee are the new weapons they added. So like plasma sword. Can't get this person off. Oh god, I don't miss that at all. What are they griping about, R squared? What were they griping about? The other thing that's good is the newer weapons they added with 1.1. Thrombos for... Yeah. You can also use animals in the melee choke. So you can make a zone... Instead of having melee...
Someone is feeling festive.
You can just have this be a zone, a restriction zone, and set a bunch of animals to that, and enemies won't be able to pass the animals. And you can just fire at the enemies. But anyway... the plasma sword lights people on fire when it attacks, and they can't attack you while they're on fire. Zeus hammer will stun mechs and also get rid of shield belts charges. And the mono sword just slices through armor. So I mean, melee are really strong, and they can hold off a lot if you have the right setup for defense. Did I use melee at any point during this run? A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Not a whole lot. I think the most that we used melee during this run was to fight some mechs with Lissy. Drop pod mechs we fought a little bit with melee. Was an interview, chat meandering from one thing to another. 10-minute interview for a short story turn out to a 30-minute this is my life. Gotcha. Was it an interesting life at least? I mean, either way, it's probably like... Door like that, Super OP requires a decent setup. With a 9-pawn colony, you're able to hold against 20 centipede raids. Yeah, that's really crazy. How's it going, done? Really crazy. Melee to prevent mechs from shooting yet. So you gotta be careful, right? Because centipedes can kill someone in melee in a single hit too. We've had centipedes melee decapitate people, so it can be a little bit scary. But if you have a Zeus hammer, at least one of those, some mono swords, absolutely wreck them in melee too. Fire cannon. Screw it. Let's go get this other one. We'll take the prisoner with us. People, she has a good story. Yeah. I remember. She wants you to cram all this information into what will be a shorter chokes for story. Gotcha. I mean, you only have a certain amount of space on the, like, for a column on the paper, right? She's wanting you to write a biography. We're off in 5 and 6. Sorry, Heidsala. How do I know which map section to stop at? So there's this thing that you can unlock in the base game called the long range mineral scanner. Once you unlock the long range mineral scanner, you can tune it to whichever thing you want. We have it tuned to gold, but you can tune it to other things. Steel, components, plasteel are all pretty common ones. Once you tune it, someone that has the researching job set up will scan for materials. Occasionally, they'll find materials, and when they do, it'll be marked on the world by the little pickaxe, and then you just go to the pickaxe and mine it. Got recommended a similar size stream as yours is also doing no pause. It's new time slot. Really? How dare them? I've already done stories on her before. She just won the Olympia. Oh yeah, that's what you were telling me about yesterday. Yeah. Won the Arnold Classic twice. Arnold. The audacity of streaming the same game, no pause as me. Same challenge. Psh. Obviously, you didn't check out their stream, though, right, Miss Fortune? No. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, that's one of. So that's the interesting thing. If you look at Twitch statistics for the site as a whole, it actually peaks by about 7 p.m. Eastern, and then it starts going down, and it keeps going further down until about 11 a.m. the next day, and then it starts going back up. And so the benefit of me streaming in the evening like I used to is that there are less people streaming, and there are also less people watching, but there's less competition. So streaming during the day is going to have more competition, but also more possible people to see the stream. So we'll see how it equals out. A siege! That's our first siege in forever. Who else do I want to put? That's actually pretty small. I'm just so happy to kill people. So people inside the walls. It's a really small siege. Animals, get to safety. That's nowhere near like the 500 tribals we had attack us last night. But I'll take it. Alright, they're attacking the colony. Let's leave the bypass. What kind of weapons do you guys have? They have rockets. Triple rocket launchers, so we are going to leave the traps up. Bring people into the defensive zone. We could let them bypass the traps, but don't want to deal with any triple rockets. He's still building that. No pause challenges belong to me. Yeah, that's right. It's copyright. Let's see what's out of the metrics. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm trying everything that I know to do. You know, misfortune. That's one thing I try to keep an eye on. Guy gets feeling about the new time slot. Saw that quote. Activate the burn room. I'm not gonna waste the burn room on this few of people. I'm just gonna let them come through. I don't even think they're gonna get past the traps, honestly. There's only 39 of them left. I doubt we'll even have to use the kill box. See, this is another problem with Randy. I talked about it yesterday, but for anyone that doesn't know, in the game files for Randy's Randy Storyteller, he has a modifier to raid points. And what I mean by that is like when the game basically on several factors determines how hard a raid is by giving the storyteller points based on things, and the storyteller basically spends the points on the raid. Kinda. Anyway, with Randy though, he has a modifier that's anywhere from 0.5 to 1.5. So sometimes you actually get half strength raids for the point of the game that you're in. And then other times you get raids that are 50% stronger than they should be. Whoa, is this person a jogger? What? So, fast walker, man, are they hyped up on go juice or something? No, he has asthma. Yeah, he has go juice. He has asthma and an artery blockage. He's just flying through. Being first one in didn't help you there. So anyway, when you finally do get a raid with Randy, if he's being chill, sometimes it can be easier than you expect if it rolls 50%. He knows he's gonna die. Health issues or not, he's leading the way to destiny. Oh, they must be nimble. She's nimble. Yeah, they're gonna give up already. Sandra to get raids, not an option. Yeah, I thought about it. I thought about doing that. Man, they're all hyped up on Go Juice. They're just flying out of here. Might as well capture what we can. They actually lit that on fire. Oh. Oh no. Put that out actually. I don't want to have to reset the whole burn tunnel because those jerks lit a couple of things on fire on their way out. Guys, stay on the clearly marked path. Yeah, through the traps. Skunk got an infection. Who cares about skunk? Zamani got chemical damage. Don't worry, we have spare organs for that. Let's see. Strip these guys. The animal's back out. Also need to go see what, oh my god. No, those are Muffalo. No, just kidding. Muffalo, go back. I thought I was selecting the bears. Anyway, we need to go see what the actual siege dropped. Probably sell these huskies, the extra ones. Nord. Hey, Nord, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Nord. Much love to Nord for the support. Thank you for supporting the stream, Nord. Very much appreciated. Split streaming today? I don't know, actually. I'm thinking about not doing it today, Ken, even though I would really like to see if that's better for the channel overall. Especially with how big of a category that Stardew is right now, I'd be swallowed, you know? So I'm probably just gonna do RimWorld all day today. See how it goes. Yeah, tribute collector rides, we get new prisoners. Very subtle, Empire. We'll look through the prisoners in a minute. Zamana, what kind of damage did you get? Zamana, you need a new left kidney? No problem. Stall kidney, left kidney. Why is everyone suddenly streaming Stardew? Stardew had a massive 1.5 update probably a few weeks ago, Rosie. Where it added a ton to the game, especially late game. So it's brought a lot of people back to the game. It kind of gets confused when you switch storyteller mid-game. Or they freak out and slam you like 16, or they hit the brakes hard. Yeah, I'm not going to switch. I kind of want to, but... Start sending people into space now, so when we win, we can say we sent over 100 people. You need a new investment? Don't worry, we got you covered. Prisoner, get over here. Path abusing. Oh yeah, making the walk or the path there so they have a better way to walk, so that we can kill them with traps. All right. Let's see what prisoners we got. We got a psychopathic nudist who's incapable of skilled labor and firefighting. Looks like they've elected to donate organs. Did you guys hear that? I heard that. Let's just get kidneys from them. Wow, we actually didn't get that many prisoners. Tigress. Masochistic pyromaniac. They've elected to donate their organs. We'll get a lung, right kidney. Let's throw a liver in there. Felix, how you doing, Felix? You're a hard worker, super immune and nimble. Says around their driver's license, yeah. Hard worker is good. Crafting as well, huh? And you can shoot a gun. You're 37 years old. I don't know. Maybe. I'll put you on reduce, and then I'll come back later and decide your fate. Let's go by the way, Rosie. Who had a glance? I didn't see. Be merciful. What? Can you do anything? Hang on, I gotta help my daughter with something really quick. You should have this going at the same time. No, that's what was going on. So there's video card is only game picture, also video. Probably for using it at one. So I would say when you're playing with the Zoom, it takes graphics and you have this thing. All right, back. I'm letting my daughter play in here into stream. She needed help with Planet Zoo. Great time. At least I had my headset on. Is this game any good? Planet Zoo? Yeah, I mean, it's not like the old Zoo games that there used to be. Like, there's no... The campaign mode to it is not as good as they are. Like, if you play the old, like, Park Tycoon games, there was usually a campaign mode, a story mode, where, like, you had a certain park and you had certain things you had to do there, and then it, like, graduates through the game of being bigger and bigger, and you get, like, rundown parks that you had to make better and stuff like that. It's not really like that, but as a sandbox zoo type game, it's pretty good, yeah. The graphics are really awesome. Makes park how you want. It's got a lot of animals. A lot of the animals are on DLC, which really sucks, but they do go on sale occasionally. What else about it? Another kind of cool thing is that you can breed animals on it with stats, and you can actually. So there's an online feature to where you can actually trade or sell your animals to other people, other people's parks. So you don't like actually play together, stuff like that, but you can, like, if you build up a sandbox park and use it to specialize in, like, you know, pandas or something, you can get the best pandas, and then you can sell them to other people's parks, real people's parks. So that's kind of a cool feature. But yeah, if you just like some chill zoo management type game, it's pretty good when it goes on sale. I don't think it's worth the full price, probably. It's like the Diablo 3 auction house, not quite. Not real money sell. Sell with game currency. Crossbreeding? I don't believe so. So there's no like panda kangaroos or anything. Probably. What? Yeah. There's actual like animals that you can literally in real life have crossbreeds of, might exist in that, but yeah, Tet saw his recruit this morning. Yeah, missed opportunity. All right, what's left from the siege down here? Back survival meals. Take those. Take those components. Medicine's almost. I think he got hit by a mortar. It's almost gone. No pandaroos. Pandaroos. No. No pandaroos. I know I could use the allow everything, but then I don't want to have to go outlaw the wood again. Well, somebody eat that guy's head. Freshly bitten off. Why are they all missing heads? Who's eating their heads? Don't know. All right, who's next on the surgery list? I think we got Wonka already done. Wizard's got his legs. He needs a stomach. Okay. And then on this end, who's next for arms? Who is this? Darkin. Darkin. Install bionic. Let's give you a bionic eye. And some arms. It's calling wealth. We're almost at 2 million. We actually lost. Well, we didn't lose the wealth. Some of the wealth is off the map. So that's what's going on there. So we're at like 1.8 million. It's over 9,000. Well over 9,000. We have colonists that are over 9,000 wealth. Like, how much is Sim worth? Let's check it out. Well, let's say in here, I know we can do a caravan to see her worth. Oh, here it is. Sim is almost 9,000. It's crazy. How much am I worth? Whoa! 12.5 thousand wealth just in my character. That's it's quite a bit. I'm quite valuable. We'll mine this gold and we'll come home. Then we'll send them back out for other goals. We're almost there. 0.4 days. All right. Way over 9,000, yeah. We'll continue our work on our golden road. That's our current sub goal. We will survive and build a golden road. I'm free with Prime though. What? You mean, Rosie? Show me what you're talking about, Rosie. Most valuable vanilla colonist is worth 19,000 at the moment. That's crazy. they're more machine than colonists at this point. Tasmaniac. Tassie, for coming back. Welcome in. My organ's even more valuable. I don't know if that's true anymore. We're almost there. Almost there. What is that? An Archotech eye? Maybe I need that. The bionic parts themselves are more valuable, absolutely. I think I have like 2 Archotech pieces on my character. It looks like I'm about to have a new eye. A wild man wandered in? That's been a while. Too smart Maskus Pyromaniac. Alright. Well, you can just live out your days being a wild man. Uh, 0.2 days. We're almost there. Did it say there's hostiles there? There is hostile activity. It's usually only 2 animals or 1 raider. The main thing you have to worry about when you are caravanning is actually being ambushed while in the actual caravan stage. That can be brutal. We actually had a caravan lost because we got attacked by like, I don't remember, like 18 tribals or something. We only had 2 people. And then we almost lost another caravan because we got attacked by like 22 enemies. 22 enemies, and I had to kite them. I don't remember what they were, but it was all melee, and I had to kite them with 1 person and shoot them with the others. 1 raider, another streamer starting their Naked Brutality. Oh man, wouldn't that suck if it was like Dark Souls or Bloodborne? You could get invaded. Naked Brutality. Kind of be cool though. RimWorld Royale. You know what's kind of interesting in RimWorld? If you go into the developer mode, so once you enable developer mode, there's a lot of options on the top of the screen, and one of them, if you go in there, there's an enable battle royale mode, and if you do that, literally all your colonists, everything on the map, will start fighting each other. So if you ever are done with a colony and you want to see what happens, just go into options, turn on development mode. Which one is it? I gotta make sure I don't click it. Battle Royale all pawns, or Battle Royale human-like. All pawns is everything, and human obviously just humanoids. It's awesome, yeah. If I accidentally click that, oh, that would be so bad. Just end our 12.5-year run by misclicking. And we're playing on commitment mode or Iron Man mode, so we don't even have a backup save or anything. You know, I should probably make a backup save in case, not in case we lose, but in case it gets corrupted or something. Oh. If I had clicked that, you would have enjoyed every second of the 1 FPS gunfight. Free as opposed to 12,000. Oh yeah, I know. I was just jokingly telling you to use your Twitch Prime here to show us how it's done, but it would have sounded bad, so I was just joking. Get all F4 and load from the previous. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, just in case this save gets corrupted, I should probably save a backup. Let's go in dirt. Welcome in. Almost there. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You say back up and share with people too. Yeah, I could do that. Post the save in the RimWorld channel on the Discord. Who's ambushing us? Oh, it's my wife. No, that's not what I'm talking about. What do you have now? Nuts! My wife just brought me some nuts. Oh, there's some spicy nuts. Good though. Those are good. The rabbits took out the prisoner. Get wrecked, skunk. If I take the snack, she hits me. Oh, maybe I... Share it, and then you can hit the button for me. Yeah. Yeah. All right, time to bring this gold back home. Two days to get back home because of all the mountains. We're bringing home 1,700 gold. Excellent. Our golden road grows. Never mind. I was gonna ask for more nuts. Man, those are good. We got some like honey roasted chili pepper peanuts or something. Those are good. The noodle of justice. Let's build a $9.3 million PC. Volunteers for tribute. Now it's all dirty. Yeah, they're really good. I'll have to share the brand. We got it from a store called Five Below. I've never seen that store before, but we stumbled across one not far away. Five Below. Everything there is $5 or less. So, and they had those nuts. And I had to try them. Please, sir, may I have some more nuts? Yeah, let's give me that eye. My left eye. We have some more reprocessor stomachs. Let's get them going. Man, I really want more of those now. Yeah. Are you ever in that state where, like, you don't really realize you're hungry, or maybe you don't even feel hungry at all, but then you, like, smell something, or you get, like, just a small taste of something, maybe even someone just says something, and suddenly your stomach's like, I have never eaten. It's been 4 weeks since my last meal. It's like, whoa, settle down. My wife brought me 4 of those nuts, and my stomach's like, it's time for dinner. In the zone working, you smell some good food, yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah. happens sometimes with thirst too. Like you were saying, like if you're in the zone, you're working, you're doing something like editing videos or something like that for me. And you haven't drank anything in a little while, you're not really thinking about it, and then all of a sudden you suddenly notice that your mouth is like really dry and you're like, uh-oh. I bet my urine is orange. Let me go get a drink. So I have nude people. They're nudist, yes. They're happy being nude. The unhappy nudity one, we can't do anything without a mod because they're in a coma. She actually landed.
Two-time urinal chicken champ right here.
She actually landed here in a coma. Can we operate on her while she's in the coma? Why, I think we might be able to. Let's make her a new spine. Yeah, we'll get her operated on. But yeah, she dropped with paralytic abasia, and I wouldn't have kept her, but she's a relative, so. In the summer, you work near an asphalt plant. For some reason, when they fire up, it smells like toast right around coffee break time. That is interesting. It smells like toast. I guess you kind of lucked out, though. It could be like an asphalt smell or something. Like burning rubber or something. It's weird the asphalt plant doesn't smell like asphalt. It smells like toast. I say or something, like it would be weird. What if the asphalt smelled like asphalt or something? Cement plants usually smell like butt and kibbles. How's it going, kibbles? Welcome in. You're pretty sure you know the answer. If you're writing something and you're quoting someone, how would you go about writing that quote out, complete with where you put the quotation marks? If you're like it's their word for word, you put the quotation marks around what they've said, including around the punctuation. Is that what you mean? I'm trying to think of like an example in my head, but a lot of people forget to put the quotations after the punctuation, so they'll put them inside of it, but yeah, just quote around exactly what they said, including the punctuation. And if you are if it's like a continuation, you would do the same thing, like put it outside the comma and then pick it back up. How do I avoid infestations? Do this and that and this. I hate when I lack marble stone blocks. You can get them with the deep trail. Use deep trail and gets infestation. Got him. It's pretty awesome. Wizards, let's link you with this tree. Work on paving equipment. It smells way worse when you're cleaning it. Have to clean the citrus cleaner. Some weird smells. That's exactly what you meant. These people at work are going to kill you. They're professional journalists and they don't know how to quote. Man, R squared, that's one of the things I get most often. We didn't take Luciferium with Dark. And he's been gone for days. Uh-oh. We gotta drop pod some Luciferium. That's one of the most common things that we get in editing. Is there will be an author that's like on their 5th book, and every single quote in the book will be wrong. All dialogue will be completely wrong. And it'll be weirdly wrong too. Like it's like we're in the why did you think it was like this? For some reason, people keep leaving bad reviews on my novel, asking me if English is my second language. I have no idea why. Can you edit this and see what the problem is? Yes. You've gotten everything wrong. It's like you took the Chicago Manual of Style and you went through and you did the opposite of every single thing it said. That'll be $800. All right. Luciferium. Someone's already loading it. Doing rakes, are we winning? I'm gonna go with yes. I don't know if this will actually work. I don't know if drop hunting it to him will make him just auto take it or not. He has a schedule set up to take it, so I'm hoping. English 101, yeah. I might not should take people out anymore that have addictions, just in case. Spanish student, I'm gonna get slammed for that statement. No. No. I understand. Here's the question. Would you rather be on the phone with the woman that wouldn't stop talking and wants you to write her complete biography in a 250 word article in your newspaper? Or would you rather edit your colleagues' columns? How much stupidity are you paid to deal with? Let's go ahead and Finn. It's good to see you. How you doing, Finn? You don't know which one? Count me out says he'd rather go to the bar. I don't remember that being an option. Count me out has the right answer. What if there's a mod to make the gold look a better color? I might actually get it. If we're going to make a golden road, does anyone know if there's a remasking mod just for like gold tile? Too deep infestation. Where? Right there. Vanilla Extended Textures has one. I'll have to check it out. TBH. Someone mind whispering me that name so don't forget it, or drop it in the Discord. Whoa, Andros. Bad spot, man. Because yeah, retexturing that, if we're making a road out of it, would be really nice. Save the puppy, Ken. Save the puppy. Save the world. Vanilla Extended Textures. Vanilla Extended Textures. They can count me out. Buy your components. Sell you some tea, hopefully. Sell some organs. What do you guys got? I should start just smelting all this junk. Kept misreading how much money they had. For some reason I thought they had 3,600, not 3,060. I don't know what we're gonna do with all the silver. I don't know if we were talking about like building walls out of silver, but that seems excessive, but silver wall. Let's look at this. 6 beauty. And it's flammable. Shh. I don't know. What if you make the entire map out of sterile tile? What happens then? Is the entire map just always clean? Silver furniture. That sounds super comfortable. Honey, I just bought a new couch. It's sterling silver couch. That sounds terrible. How much did you pay for it? $12,000. Yeah, I don't know. Can you make silver spike traps? Those are kind of terrible also. Just extensive bugles. Yeah, we did too. They are not like 3D Doritos used to be. The new Dorito 3Ds are slightly different shaped. They try to make them more Dorito shaped, and they taste like corn chips. They taste like bugles. I agree. You never had the original ones? Yeah, they did not taste the same. It's very weird. I don't know what they did. Some people bleed all over it. Puke or animals walk over it. That's true. Make silver traps. Raiders would just take them and leave again. Yeah. The other thing is that they didn't bring back the 2 original flavors. Originally, they had like the normal nacho, whatever, Dorito, and they had Cool Ranch. This time, the Dorito ones, the 3Ds are only the not like chili, nacho chili, and then the spicy whatever. Forget. But anyway, they're not as good. I was excited when they brought them back because I used to love them, but yeah, they're like bugles. Yeah, I agree. Sucks. There was much disappointment. One of those things that's been gone for a long time that I really wish they'd bring back, though. Speaking of bringing back those kind of things. The map is 325 by 325. Is Waffle Crisp. Waffle Crisp was my favorite cereal for a long time. And no, it doesn't taste the same as like the Eggo cereal and the other waffle cereal. There's something specific about Waffle Crisp. Chili cheese flavors nice. Yeah, they're fine. They're just not what I was, yeah. They're not as good as what they were trying to remake. All right, we got a spine. You love Waffle Crisp? Yeah, me too. I ate those like every day. They were so good. And they were so like mapley, like syrupy. Never had any other thing like match that with cereal. All right, we're gonna perform surgery on this person that's in a coma. We're gonna give her a bionic spine. And oh, we need to make her some ears. She needs some ears. I know we made an ear once. And I thought I still had it set up. Yeah, there it is. First capture a prisoner, they are considered guilty for a period of time. What does that mean? That means if they're still guilty, Ben, that you can kill them with no mood loss to your colonist. If they are no longer considered guilty and you kill them in any way, whether it's executing them or taking their organs or whatever, your prisoners will get your colonists will get a mood debuff that says innocent prisoner died. Are you serious, Rakes? That is so friggin' weird. Things like that happen all the time. I am in a simulated universe. None of you are real. I haven't thought about or talked about Waffle Crisp in probably years. And then the first time I do, Rakes is like, well, guess what, buddy? An hour ago, they said they were bringing them back. Would you like to subscribe to Reddit r/greedfall? Post the article. What the crap? That's so weird. Do you mind dropping it in the Discord too? I'll check it out. Well, I know what I'm doing after stream. I'm going to every Walmart, look for Waffle Crisp. It's so weird. Almost got me to open a link on stream. I did open a link on stream yesterday, but it was a completely different thing. It was very important I opened it. It was to appease my own vanity because Cam came in and posted a link to her Twitch recap to let me know that I was her most watched stream, and so I had to stop and open it. Yeah, the Eggo cereal is not the same. That's what I was saying, Wishy. I've eaten that. It's not the same as Waffle Crisp. Eat Waffle Crisp on stream. Sit here the whole stream. Get sponsored by Waffle Crisp, not by Post Cereal. Yeah, but the Eggo cereal is okay. I don't like it as much though. New ASMR stream. It's already out of stock online at Walmart. Yeah, I'm seriously gonna look for it. With Arizona instead of milk. I haven't had an Arizona iced tea in like 2 months now. You know what? Arizona iced tea. I drunk your tea on stream every stream for almost 4 years, and you wouldn't sponsor me. So I'm done. No, I've been trying to consume less sugar on stream at least because I was just like mindlessly drinking it. So. You know people that eat cereal with apple juice instead of milk? I don't trust people that use water instead of milk. Apple juice is just like the next level beyond that. Like, what the crap? You don't think race is allowed to tell people that their food is weird? It's really common. I've never heard of it. Heard it before? Sometimes you just gotta cut people out of your life, yeah. It's like your very best friend or something. Very best friend, you've known them for years. But you've never really been around them in the mornings. You go over to their house early one day, they're pouring some apple juice into their cereal, and you're like, it's time to remove all traces of you from my life. I mean, I don't care what people eat as long as it's not hurting anyone, but I'm calling the police. What have you done with my friend? It does sound gross. Better apple juice than whiskey. At least you have an excuse of the whiskey, though. You could just say that you were already like drunk when you started doing it, and drunk you had like an epiphany. Like, I want to eat breakfast, but I want to get more drunk at the same time. How do I do that? Alcohol and cereal. If I get Waffle Crisps in your box, it's their alien doppelganger. Yeah. Are you a lizard person? Yeah, I don't know what else we can do to have Randy attack us. Should I re-anger all the people we allied with? Eat them dry and evade all this soup nonsense. Let's go to Robert. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Because some streams just doesn't attack us anymore. I don't want like exclamation 16 event levels, but I would like to get attacked occasionally. I know we just got a siege like Anger the Empire. Yeah, the only problem with it is we already have we've already gone through the whole process of getting a countess, so I wouldn't want to have to do that again. Besides smoke leaf, what's good for cheap pain relief? Psychic T actually lower pain too? Can't remember. Yeah, Psychic T lowers it a little bit. So Psychic T lowers it by 10%. So Psychic T or Smoke Leaf are pretty good, cheap ways to reduce some pain. Yeah, I'm not worried about the losing Psycast or anything like that. I just don't want to have to go back up through the allying them and ranking up type thing, but... Ugh. Do they revoke your title? Or when you ally with them again, do you automatically have the title back? Scalper switching from GPUs to Waffle Crisp. I doubt that. I got a feeling Waffle Crisp is a little easier to mass produce. Just a little. Why switch them when they can do both? What a storefront that is. Some kind of Amazon storefront where they sell GPUs, PlayStation 5s, and Waffle Crisp. We'll just become the empire. Okay. We're almost here. Come on. Come on. Enter the map. Where'd the caravan arrive at? Down here. Dumping zone, dump, 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 dump. Pilot wash, binging on Psychite. So Psychite withdrawal. We took 30 Psychite Ts with us, Pilot wash. What else do you need? How much Psychite T do you need? Apparently Waffle Crisp will only be sold in 2-pound bags. That's weird. Yeah, I'll check. Like, I'll seriously check the cereal sections here when I go out again. Wonder why they made that decision. Because they knew, or like, you know what? The people that want Waffle Crisp back probably eat a crap load of it. Let's sell it in troughs. Thanks, Post. Where's his hand? The only game where you made them mad, you're still destroying their bases. All right. Gold has been dumped. Did we bring the prisoner back? Did they die while we were out? Oh, there they are. You know what? Let's hit a Soothe Pulse or two. Seems like we have quite a few people that are upset right now. We bought a bunch of them, so. Alright. Alright. So we're back up to over 2,000 golds. Okay. It's gonna take so much gold. Oh my god. 70 gold per tile. Unreal. Unreal. Who knew it would be so expensive to make an entire road out of golds? Not I. All right, cool. More statues for our marble garden. So much stuff. So much stuff. I could also just start like mass producing stone traps all around the map. I don't know. IEDs. Fill this whole area with traps. Oh, that would like... Imagine if the whole outside of the map were connected IEDs, and when an enemy came on the map and stepped on it, the whole map would trigger and explode. It's probably not a good idea. It would probably crash the game, but it'd be pretty cool to see if it didn't. Sim just got level 8 in intellects. How much more gold did we find on the map? All right, I'm gonna go through the people that we're sending out, and I'm gonna redo this. So, Ashlight can still go. Bard can still go. Dark needs Luciferium, so I'm gonna have him stop going. So we'll send another fighter with them in place of Dark. So let's go ahead and take the 0 off of Dark's name. We'll add that to someone else. Luna, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Luna. Okay, Isuru is our miner. We'll still let him go. Pilot Wash, we'll also keep him back. So let's go ahead and rename Pilot Wash. Okay, Orchestra. It's fine. She'll still go. Vert will still go. So we need 2 more people to go out with them. Maybe some of the newer people. So don't quite like need them back here working as much. So what is your shooting at? A 2? No, we want someone better at shooting at least. An 8. An 8. It's cooking drugs though. Cooking drugs. Who else is relatively new? Narth is not the police. Rick has a 9. Wizard's only a 3. Whoops. Darkin's a 6. And none of our new people are like super good at shooting. They haven't been here long enough to shoot enough, I guess. Alright. Well, I guess I'll send Lost. He is trigger happy at least, so let's put Lost in there. We'll put a 0 in front of their name so it's easy to find them on the list. And then Odin was relatively new as well. 15 shooting, fast walker. That's good. Also some sidecast to help us while we're out. Fire skip, wall raise. All this stuff can help us in a pinch. Yeah, we'll take Odin as well. Let's make sure they don't have an addiction, actually. Odin has Luciferium. Never mind. Don't want to take any Luciferium addicts. In case we stay gone longer than I initially intend. So. Also the Lunar names. I don't know what's going on with that. It happens even when I'm offline. Swarming. I'm guessing Lunar actually doesn't have anything to do with it, but who knows? I get like 3 to 5 Lunar follows a day. And then when I go to whisper thank yous to like all the follows from the day, they have unfollowed by that time. So I don't know what's going on. All right, we'll take police. Excuse me, not the police. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, it's really weird. It's even weird if they all unfollow. I'm wondering if they unfollow right away too. But like follows, unfollows. I don't know. And then yeah, I don't know. So who are the new ones? Lost Spirit. What? Really? Hang on, I'll look. Not the police. It's snowing kind of hard, so my daughter was letting me know. Someone doesn't want to be found out. A slave ship. Set up another caravan here in a sec. After we check this, let's sell some of the new bears. About to have, oh my lord, about to have even more. Sir Minstrel. So you did it. Okay. Industrious Tortured Artist. That would be very good normally, but our moods are... I mean, we could force them to have a bad mood, but we don't really need that at this stage. I would have loved to have that earlier in the game. It's not a bad thing. Super immune hard... Wait, that's ours. That's already ours. Wait, is that... No, all right. That's one that we already have in chains. This was one of the ones they're selling. Nervous. We'll buy your chocolate. Components. Nutrimine. Advanced components. They don't have any of those. Sell you some tea. Maybe even more than that. Screw it. Let's buy their Penoxylin. And their Luciferium. That'll let us get rid of some of this silver that we've been holding on to. Okay. Although we also need to sell tea. So we end up positive still. Maybe I should stop growing so many drugs. I know that's like a ludicrous idea. Breakfast lasagna. Had sausage and eggs. Heresy. Splash Woman and Yanni in a social fight. What happened here? Yanni insulted Splash Woman's crafting skills, driving her into a rage. What's her crafting skill? A 4? Less drugs. That sounds like a bad idea. Yeah. Calico, welcome in. Joyce Psychite, just move on to Yayo. We have so many people that have chemical fascination that I haven't been making harder drugs. Part of the reason why. I know I could hide it in like drop pods, you know, until we need it, but just haven't been taking the risk. All right, let's form another caravan. All right, we got, let's turn off automatic travel supplies. The calculations that it does actually slows the game down quite a bit. We got 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. And who is the 7th? Police. We'll take some. Oh, is there an event? Yeah, just quest available. Awesome construction. I'll be the judge of that. Let's take some hauling animals with us. Preferably ones that are not going to be pregnant along the way. There we go. Let's take some Psychite tea. Let's take some recreation. All of our travel beds. We'll take 7 medicine. Pack of survival meals. We'll take like 35 of those. And maybe like 25 simple meals in case we stay gone for a lot longer than we initially intend to. All right, got food, we got recreation, beds, we got 7 people, we got pack animals. Let's go. Just use Doritos, think make a nice crust for crispy chicken. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea actually. They're pretty good, like you said, they're good, but they're not like what the old ones used to be, and they're not worth the price. If I got them for free, I'd still eat them. But yeah, that's exactly what my wife and I, the realization we made when we were eating them. We ate a couple and we were like looking at each other, and she goes, "Those taste like bugles." And I was looking in the bag and I was like, "Yeah, they do." And they kind of look like bugles also. They're like closed off bugles. Like there's no opening. How am I supposed to put these on my fingers? Pretend that I'm a witch as I eat them. Jeez. All right, next caravan is getting ready. Go out and get some more gold. 20-year playthrough takes a while. Yeah. It would be interesting to know how much further in it we would be if I had used a smaller map. And also had gotten less colonists, so that it would actually be running faster, or I could put it on 4x. Like this is 3x. But 3x is probably about like what 2x used to be. Yeah, 2x and 3x are basically the same speed now. And 4 is also no discernible difference in it. So. We maybe would be done if it was a smaller map with less people. Like maybe we should get rid of most of our animals and also like try to keep the map free of most animals for less calculations games having to make. But I think the most calculations is determining pathing of your pawns. And recalculating pathing of the pawns over and over and over and over. This game is more optimized for late game. The in-game chugging is usually what ends your runs. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like 1.1 helped with that a little bit. Like it optimized the game a little bit better, but it's still not really there for these massive colonies. The animals take up a lot of resources, more than the standard pawns. For the same reasons though, like it's trying to figure out pathing. So maybe I'll get rid of a bunch of animals. We'll keep like a few muffalo for like maybe it's time for the bear army just to go away. Fill up in-game logic stuff. What was the name of the thing that clears out some of that junk from a long game? And did they finally update it? I need to get that. So there's some kind of cleanup thing that gets rid of like dead pawn names. Runtime GC. Oh, I actually have this. Is there a updated version that actually works again? Because I know the there for a while there wasn't one that was working. Runtime GC. That might help us out. Because the game stores all this information that you don't need anymore, like the names of leaders that have died on other factions and the names and stuff of all the pawns that have died. And God, we've had hundreds, well, thousands of enemies died. So is that the one? Thank you, Rix. Also clears out old animal family history stuff. Yeah, is that the one you got also, Akama? Is the runtime GC, or are you using a different one? So we gotta speed this up as much as we can, because I think that might be why it also feels like Randy's not attacking us as much. It's because the game is actually running slower, so we're getting less in-game days done per stream now, and it's like Randy hasn't attacked me all stream. Yeah, but it's only been like 4 days. Fork of a fork of the original, so it should work the same. Yeah, I'll try it out. Imperial trade ship. We'll send Sim to trade with them. Good news about the Imperial trade ship is that it usually sells some expensive weapons and armor, so we can buy that to get rid of some of our liquid cash here of silver. Does it seem like it runs faster if I zoom in too? Or my imagination? Yeah, I think it is. Perceived additional speed, but not real additional speed. Psychic reader. Not great weapons this time. Prestige cataphract armor for 6,000. Screw it. Get it. There we go. We have 50,000 silver. Holy crap. All right, let's get it. Less people assigned. Firefighting also can help clear lag. That is one of the tasks that is checked first for any other task. That's kind of interesting, yeah. I have everyone assigned to it. Let's just do an experiment. everything catches on fire as soon as I'm doing this. I should really stop getting new colonists too. Some like 20 people out on raids. Just leave them go. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's running any faster really, but maybe that in combination with the runtime clearing do it. Or will help, but yeah, the next run I'm doing, we're staying with a smaller colony. This is a fun challenge run to do, but once it's over, we're going back to the tight bases with like 8 to 15 cons. What's that? Get 200 more colonists? We'll be doing the same run for like the next year if that's the case. Day 743 out of what is it? 1,200 days? An arbitrary lead for the next run. 5 to 10 is a sweet spot. For some reason with me, I like getting like around 12. I don't know why, but like 12 is kind of where I usually end up getting higher up in the teens, but I kind of like that. Yeah, maybe like 8 to 12 range. That feels pretty good. It feels like I can have a person or two on like every kind of job. The base isn't too big. Wealth isn't too high that we can't handle most things, especially with a kill tunnel set up. Rim threaded, what does that even know? I've not heard of rim threaded. Does it allow you to use more threads? Enables RimWorld to utilize multiple threads to the game. Gotcha. It's kind of interesting because I thought because of the way the game was, the programming was, that it wasn't able to do it. Don't use it? You think it sucks? What did it do to yours, Game Array? Yeah, because it only runs on one core, right? By default, but I thought that was like a hard-coded thing into the game, so... A mod can make it run on more than one? Legendary Devil Strand corsets. I might end up just lighting this too. We actually are pathing through there a lot still, which is kind of annoying, but... Gold! Made the game completely unplayable even though you have a high-end computer. Multiple crashes and laggy for you. That's weird. If I test it, is it just a mod or is it like something more? It has a lot of mod conflicts. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I should test it, like make a copy of the save file or something and then test it off stream. See if it improves it for mine. It is just a mod. I'll write it down and check it out tomorrow when I'm off. Rim threaded. On-off mod on Steam. Yeah, I'll check it out. That's weird though. I wonder how it actually works. Yeah, Runtime GC. I remember using that one. I'll definitely use that. Use it in your game, Carbon. Didn't have any issues so far, but it's not heavily modded. Yeah, I mean, I'm just using quality of life stuff. I'm wondering if it interferes with any of this stuff. I don't know. I'll check it out. So grid locations on max map size. About same size colony as yours, not bigger. Yeah, I'll definitely use runtime again. I used to use it all the time, and then that was back in like 1.0, and then the person that made it stopped updating it, and it kind of went to the wayside. But it sounds like someone else has picked it up since, or multiple people have picked it up since. Wizards, come mate with this tree, please. All three of those are being used, huh? Maybe I'll make another one. Mod that removes the social feature of the game. Increases performance so much. So what does that do? What all does it actually do? And do you know what the name of it is? Does it make it so that they just don't like talk to each other? Like the random... It doesn't show what the random interactions of socializing is, like in the log where it's like, so-and-so talked about rabbits and dentists and things like that. There's not each other, no verbal speech as such. Do they still get the same benefits from the socializing though? Like, if there's like a social fight, for instance, or they actually make friends and stuff, it just removes the actual logged information for it. Yeah, I'll have to check that out too. Do you have the name of it? Combat supplier. So if I can get this running normally on 3x or 4x again, oh, that would be so nice. Let's buy components. ABC, always buy components. You know what? I'm just gonna sell these ones. Like the ones that we... It's smarter to break them down, but I'm just like... We've had them for so long. We have other things queued up. It's usually better to just break them down, but I'm just tired of keeping these. So any of the ones that are below like 60%, I'm just gonna sell. Say screw it. Golden helmet. RimWorld really wasn't made for late game. Yeah, I mean even Titan said stuff like that, right? Like it's really not. What? Oh, okay. Thank you. He's even said things like that, and that's kind of one of the reasons why he keeps trying to put in patches to make things like kill tunnels and things less effective, and like he wants you to scrounge, barely like scrounge out enough to make a ship or repair a ship and get off the planet or die trying. Never really intended it for people to have like thriving mega cities or whatever. Wonder if they'll ever make a follow-up. We know they're working on some kind of RimWorld something or another. They've mentioned there will be another big update or possibly even DLC of 1.3 or more. I wonder if they'll ever make like a complete follow-up game. All right, bionic ears. They just finished making them. Bionic ear, left ear. Bionic ear, right ear. Late game's the best part though. We haven't taken the ship since alpha. Yeah, for some reason I like very early game and I like very late game. Like the mid game's kind of like, all right, I'm working on getting all my advanced components again, you know? I like setting up new bases and then I like working on mega bases. The part in between is fine. It's just not as good. Why go to space when you can be king? That's right. Make war, not love. I have to look into it. Make war. Thank you. Buys multiple chorus threads because it's made in a legacy version of Unity framework, which didn't support multi-threading at the time. That sucks. A lot of games are like that too. A lot of games, and it's really bad for RimWorld because RimWorld is such a processor-heavy game. Like it's nothing for a graphics card, but there's so much processing going on, so many calculations that's being made all the time. Yeah, it's unfortunate. All right, more gold. How much did we get from this one? 352. Okay. Let's go to Astro. Welcome back. Events for weather control. There's a few tiles away on the map. Seems to get them all the time. We've gotten some this one. So we were talking about it earlier, Astro. It seemed like we were getting more random events like that earlier into it. And other people have kind of said the same thing, that when you get into these like super late games, it, for some reason, it seems like you start getting less events. But yeah, we got like 5 or 6 of those within the first few years of the game. And then since then, we haven't really been getting them. We had probably 4 or so set up with mechs, and then another one set up with raiders. The raider one was actually pretty tough for us to deal with at the time. You're caught up at work, R squared. You got Monday off, man. Hopefully. Your games have started utilizing multiple cores. A few years ago, most games were single. What did Wizards get? Wizards got water skip. Oh boy. Hooray. Had some of them just ruin your qualities. Your least favorite mechanic. Yeah, they're really rough. So in fact, Astro, during one of our games, we had one set up that we couldn't deal with so early that we literally just moved the colony. We got everyone, we packed everything that we could, and we moved enough tiles away that we weren't in the zone of it anymore and just said, screw it. I think it was an EMI one. The EMI one is really rough. It takes out all your power until you can go destroy it. You get one of those early on that you just can't handle. It's a great idea. Yeah, sometimes it's like, well, pack it in. Let's move on. Move on to a new home. Old thread scores properly is the time to rewrote the code for newer framework. That's what I was thinking too. So I wonder what that mod actually does. The rim threaded mod, because that sounds really. That's why I thought it sounded weird too. Like I thought it was a coding issue inside the actual hard coding of the game. So it's weird that a mod could supposedly push some of that workload off to another core. I don't know. I have to check it out. If it works, it'd be awesome though. Absolutely love it if it works. Force the game to recognize multiple threads from what you understand, which could work for a bit, cause issues. Yeah. Came to the wrong tile, Margarita. Careful shooter, optimist, undergrounder, 44, good at shooting. Destroyed their lung. I think I'm just gonna leave him to die. A lot of bugs have been fixing it now. Yeah, I mean, I'll try it out. I was just, I'm curious how it's actually working. Sounds awesome. I hope it works. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave her to die. I don't want her to slow us down or eat our food or whatever. So, got all the gold. Let's go to the next one. fine, I guess. Was that playable for you when you first started the game? See what I could... Not using it. Could be because the amount of mods you have, though. Yeah, Rick's saying there's a lot of incompatible mods. I'll have to check. Yeah. I'll check it offline. I'm gonna make a backup of the save anyway, just in case, so try it out. Hey, Gar. It's good to see you. How you been, Gar?
How much gold do we have left for our last? It's got 1200, 13. Alright. New lovers, Jaren Wizards? Alright. What?
Whoops. Actually meant to, somehow in the RimWorld too. Yeah, actually meant to hit the mute button while I was, talking to my daughter, or listening to my daughter, and I hit the Satan button instead. I didn't even notice it until you said something. Wonder how long I would have left that like that. Probably quite a while. Quest available. You know, I don't want to deal with you, and I don't need the organs, so I'm just gonna let you go. Yeah, screw it. You talk like Cedar Granny for like 2 minutes. Yeah, my only concern with things like that is occasionally, and I don't know how often it happens. There's no way to know, but occasionally we'll have someone come in for the first time, right as I'm doing like Granny or Lydia or something, and they'll be like, what is going on? ... And they leave. It's like, oh, maybe we don't want those people here anyway. But I'm just trying to think, like, if I joined a stream and it was the first time I was ever there and it would sound like that, I would maybe think that was like the shtick of the stream, and I'll be like, yeah, hearing this guy talk like Granny all stream, every stream is probably not for me. Turtles and chill. Davey, thank you for the sub to Ninja for their 3rd month. Can't believe Ninja let his sub lapse to the channel. What the crap? Davey, thank you for bringing him back in. Thank you, Davey. He'll be here shortly. Yeah, he usually raids me about right now, so I expect to get about 45,000 new viewers here in a moment. So, thanks, Davey. A new quest. A knight is making a request. He wants you to take care of his favorite pet, his deer named Giselle, for 19 days. Giselle is sick with blood rot and will require daily treatment. What is this crap? I don't... Oh, you got a lot of burning passions there, 51-year-old Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy is in quotations. I always like that. Are you Jimmy Johnson? Too smart, psychopath. That's definitely a backer name. Blood rot seems bad. I'm not gonna do it. Failed the pet quest immediately that one time. Oh yeah. Jimmy Johnson. Oh my god, we got a new recruit. Abeka. All right, Abeka, who are you for real? Who are you under that tribal mask? Let's find out. Who's next in the naming queue? Hysteric, but Hysteric, you're already in, so we reject your name. It's Doc Roscoe. Doc Roscoe. You are in animals and crafting. Okay. Number 1 on animals.
Welcome to the queue.
Crafting as a 2. Cleaning as a 3. Research as an 8.
Welcome to the queue.
Mining as a 9. Hunting as a 9, so we can get the alert when they don't have a weapon.
Welcome to the queue.
That charge rifle. Are you tribal, Doc? I think you're tribal, right? An abandoned child. Yeah, he's tribal. So let's give them a meditation schedule. Them on the work zone. Assign them to fight, wear ranged gear, eat fine meals, and drink your drugged tea. Welcome to the colony. Now I can forget that you oh, I gotta replace your legs. Every new recruit gets their legs cut off. It's an initiation process. Bionic leg, left leg, bionic leg, right leg. And you know what? While we're in there, let's just go ahead and give you a stomach. And let's give you an eye. Oh, why not? So many people joining the queue all at once. Yeah, thank you guys. How do you join? It's through Twitch channel points. So down below the stream, you can click on the channel point number, and you can see what all you can redeem your channel points for.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Welcome to the queue.
Selden, 5 months. Thank you, Selden.
Welcome to the queue.
So thank you for the resub. Much love to Selden for the continued support. Appreciate it, Selden. What? Oh. I was going to show you your character, Selden. Then I got distracted. Selden, here's your character. When you were a child, you were a herder and you grew up to be a loner. You have lots of passions and you're kind of decent at most things. You got a guy now? Yeah, you've been in the colony for a while, actually. You've been here long enough to have, like, you're a tier 6 Psycaster, even. You're 50 years old. You have, yeah, you've been in the colony a long time, actually. You have bionic legs and field hands. Your priority in the colony is to tend to the drug crops. Kind of decent at most things. You don't excel at anything. You have a lot of passions. That's probably the problem. It's a little too close to home for me, too. It's like you like too many things, so you can't focus on one. So you've never succeeded at anything, but you've also never failed at anything. A hoarder instead of a herder. A hoarder of bionics. So you. Animatry linking. All right. Who we're linking? Wizards. Wizards! Come mate with this tree, wizards. Let's see what you get as your tier 3 tree mating skill. That's been like that for pretty much ever. But like that no more. Musician for years. Sorry, hit you hard. It's always interesting to me, things like that. For instance, my favorite band is Tool, and the lead singer Maynard. He is an introvert and has like extreme anxiety and stuff, and you'd never know that because like they're the front man of a huge metal band, right? And would go and play in like sold out shows and stuff. But after those, it would need like lots of time to like decompress and stuff before they went and did another show. And that's also one of the reasons why he tried to stay in like the back of it and not be the actual front person, especially as he got older. More and more like in the shadows, singing in the dark, while the actual band itself is more in the actual stage lights. Classical jazz and tuba player, interesting. Yeah, exactly, Taz. Yeah. If you go back to their like earlier stuff, like early '90s when he was doing shows, he's in the front. He's in the very front, and then like the further you go in like Tool's career, the more he like fades back into where it's like, who's singing? there's no one up there singing. This is a recording. And then between sets, you'll occasionally see them where like a strobe light hits him and it's like, oh, there he is. Yeah, but you would never think of someone being like the lead singer of a huge band playing in front of tens of thousands of people, being an introverted, anxiety-riddled person. Although I guess a lot of those people end up being in that position but have that problem. Might be one of the reasons why they turn to drugs so much, you know? Had a huge fuel phase for them. Uniquely talented, yeah. Perfect Circle is the same. Yeah. In a dark corner of the stage. He doesn't even say that Tool is his band. Or a Perfect Circle. He doesn't say those are his bands. Like he says he's a member of them, but they're not his. That Tool is Adam's band, mine. No. The Perfect Circle is oh god, what's his name? The band that Maynard claims that is his, I won't say the name of it on the stream because don't curse. It has a lot more than just that. What are you talking about? Park Rock is the best. Yeah, I like a lot of their songs too. Yeah. All right, what do we get this time? Chaos skip. That's better than like water skip or something like that. All right, we're almost to this. It said there were hostiles. Shouldn't be much though. Food poisoning from an incompetent cook. That should not be happening. Must be some really old food. This guy's gonna pop out in a puff of smoke or something. Happens sometimes. I thought I said there were hostiles here. Maybe not. Old food for someone being Gordon Ramsay's worst nightmare. Well, I mean, it shouldn't happen for incompetent cook, right? Because I have it set to no. Oh no! Lightning just struck Orchestra and Ashlike. Guys, spread out. That way, if you get struck by lightning, only one of you gets hit. Oh. Well, that sucks. Randy's like, I can't beat you with raids. So I'll just electrocute you from the atmosphere. All right, let's bring that gold back home. Crap. There's a lot of things are on his head. Oh yeah, yeah. I was just saying though, it's a common thing for a lot of these front singers to, or frontmen to bands and stuff to actually not be. You would expect someone in that position to have that like outgoing, almost like type A personality, but a ton of them are actually much more introverted than what it would seem like being the lead of something that huge, right? And it can be from lots of different causes, but it doesn't seem like something that you would normally associate with that kind of career path or whatnot. Yeah, that's true. All right, our lightning struck band of misfits are on their way back. Yeah, yeah. Still sad. I couldn't listen to like any Linkin Park songs for quite a while after that happened. But a lot of people were like listening to them at a like tribute or memory, you know. But I was already listening to them all the time, and then that happened, and I was like, can't listen to this for a while. I just get sad every time one plays. Extra sad. So playing in front of a few thousand is huge. Done hundreds of classical concerts. We're down to 730 gold, but we're about to bring 1,000 of it back, so time to hear a song, come on. Yeah. Sucks, man. But... Still no big attack. We just had that one siege. I mean, we've had multiple infestations today and whatnot, but as far as like just we haven't even had a mech attack. Like yesterday we had mech cluster, mech drop pod, 500 and something tribals. Today's just been kind of chill. I switch channel? No, I haven't. I've heard they have one, but I've never really looked into it. Might want to stop mining more blocks again, or we'll start using them again, I suppose. Yeah, we'll start doing that, I guess. Might as well. Why do we still have that door there? There's just a random wooden door in the base, just in case we want part of the base to catch on fire. Also, like those wooden tables. Those are from the early game. Just haven't gotten rid of them. Whoa, that's gonna take a lot of blocks. Holy crap. So stuff. Pretty good chill on stream sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. But no, I haven't checked it out. Another person. Well, Randy, you're running out of time to try to kill us today. Don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, I'm glad that we're not gonna die to it, but hey, look, our first chocolate harvest has come in. 327 pieces of chocolate. That's a lot of chocolate. Yeah, 4X doesn't do anything anymore. I'm really curious about trying out those mods, see if we can speed up the gameplay. I really think that's part of, like, we might not be getting hit less. It's just that because the game is moving so much slower, feels like there's less because of more real time passing between events, you know? Hoping that's what's going on. And I might get rid of some more animals too, like I was talking about. What is with the food poisoning? Really doesn't make any sense. Prison break. Good luck. Good luck, Felix. Now look at you now, Felix. Look at this. You lost your toe. You're gonna die in 5 hours. And you know what? If you do, that's... oh well. Cass, can you break these tables down? The carpet is in. The carpet is in. All right. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. Floor. Let's do some crazy carpeting. Where are we gonna start our crazy carpeting? Let's just do it in here. I don't know why. Maybe because that's the place you can see it the best. Perfect. Nice. Excellent. There we go. That room is going to be incredible. Your best fans, the runtime GC works better from the start. Can be added later. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't even think about looking into it when we started the run just because it's been so long since I used it. I don't think I've used it since 1.0. But it'll still be good to clear out the logs and stuff, so it should speed things up a little bit. I'll work on getting those in there before Monday morning. So many colonists. So many colonists. I want to see this carpet done. Not living up to your namesake there, Felix. Which Felix are you talking about? Hang on. Because I have one in mind, but I'm not sure it's the same one you're talking about. These guys are on their way back home, right? Yeah. Why are you starving, Husky? We got food. Just eat. It might be the one that was injured in the bug fight. Perhaps. Perhaps. Alright, we got some bionic arms again. Looks like it's going on Finn. Let's see. Install bionic arm left. Install bionic arm right. Reprocessor stomach. There you go. Husky's mom died. Get over it. Felix has been recruited. Yeah, now they're like barely a whole person. Super immune, hardworking, nimble. Alright. Yeah, take him to the hospital. Let's name them. Next in the naming queue for the channel points is Trees. Trees, are you already in the game? Is that Trees? Oh, that's Trevor. Okay. Thought Trees is in this run. Maybe not though. That was one of the previous ones. Right, Trees, what I want you to do, crafting and construction. Crafting. So construction is 1. 2 for these, is fine. Search for some minerals. We have nothing else to do. Clean. And mine if you really have nothing to do. What? Okay. Yeah, I know. When Trees is able to walk again, we'll give them bionic legs. Alright, Trees, were you a tribal in a past life? No, you're a factory drone. Okay. So we can just put you on a normal schedule. How about this schedule? Same one as Misfortune. In the work zone. If you get attacked, fight back, wear arranged gear. Eat fine meals. Drink your tea. Dead. How many people are we up to now? We're up to 68 people. I gotta stop because the names are getting so small. This was a problem before, and when we got a new mod for the colonist bar, is because the names are getting so small. I was having trouble telling where people were, who was who, just with all the same masks on, or helms on. Now it's happening again. You can't stop at 68. That's illegal. Why would I stop at 68? Why is there a purpose to go beyond? We're at exactly 68. We have no more prisoners. I did leave a prisoner to die. I should have brought him home, I guess. Maybe I'll get rid of these animals and do something really crazy. Like just tile all this. 68 colonists, so crazy. I remember when we got to like 30 and I was like, man, that's a lot of colonists. And then we made it to 50 and it was like, whoa, 50 colonists. A new record for us. Now we're a normal colony of people above 50. Crazy. I think the most we'd ever had on the stream before this run was 24. The next slave trader, just buy 2 and jump straight to 70. People would riot. People would be rioting in the stream. That carpet is gonna look real nice. I had put that elsewhere too. Only problem is that carpet's flammable. Who in the naming queue will be the 69? It would have been Kaz, but it's actually you, because Kaz is already in the game. So if no one dies and we get another colonist, it's actually you. Federal Inspector, you are second in the queue behind Kaz, but since Kaz already has a character, we skip her. Congratulations. Like, no joke. Mods can even see. That's the next one. I did not plan this. That's just how things work here. Everything here is serendipitous. You just happened to be the one that asked for the name, and it was you. Let's see. Should we put a statue in our corpse freezer? Part of me thinks no. And then part of me thinks, why not? That is pretty awesome, yeah. Oh my god, so much silver. I don't know what to do with it all. I don't know what to do with it all. I need to stop producing drugs or something for a while. Or like as many drugs. Yeah, I don't know. Corpse freezer? You think you mean morgue? Absolutely not. This is a place for a buffet. It's literally food, so it's a freezer. You see? This is where we store the corpses for our animals to eat. Morgue is sort of a one-way trip for corpses. Corpse freezer is not. Caravan is back. What to do with all the silver? Fair enough. That's where we keep the corpses we use for food, okay? Corpse freezer. Pack animals to the dumping zone. Cannibals can get to snack in the corpse freezer. I think we do have 1 or 2 cannibals, but I haven't let them eat any corpses. I don't know if I feel like going through and finding who's the cannibal at this point either. 68 colonists. Oh my god. Let them eat corpses, you monster. That's it's probably not been uttered too many times in human history. Usually it's the other way around. You let them eat corpses, you monster? What's up with... Yeah, I mean... Something's definitely going on with this. Weird. Let's go on, Insatiable. Welcome in. Good to see you, Insatiable. How you doing? All right, here comes the pack animals now. Yeah, I had to drastically change the schedule. Yeah, flipped it full 12 hours. So we start at 9 a.m. now instead of 9 p.m. Eastern time still. So GMT -5 for anyone that's curious. All right. Those out of the dumping zone. Let's get some more gold tile down. For the golden road. Quest available. Pods and bugs, 51 hives. Persona core. Orbital bombardment targeter. An ancient targeting apparatus for an orbital bombardment system. This unit designates a target and transmits the coordinates to a network of satellites, which then bombard the target area with kinetic impactors. This unit has been reprogrammed to accept unauthorized users, but once it is used, the network will detect the incursion. 51 hives. I mean, we can absolutely take care of it. So I actually haven't accepted a quest for hives before. Do the hives spawn only in Overhead Mountain as well? Like, are they only going to spawn in the same setup as a normal hive could spawn? If so, they should spawn in here and we'll kill them easily. Or do they spawn randomly, or they can spawn anywhere? Yeah, so that could be a problem. So outside your base because you don't have overhead. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. If you have open overhead, does it choose there instead? But yeah, probably just not gonna worry about it. For you, they always seem to spawn in your bug baking box, Kibs. That's what I was wondering. Like, if you do have room for them in an overhead mountain spot, if it'll choose there first. If there's overhead mountain outside your base, it'll choose there first, you think? Well, we do have that overhead. Do it for science. Yeah, I don't know. Meats.
Welcome to the queue.
The only overhead on the map that's not filled in, aside from our... Well, there's some there too. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to risk it just because if it spawns... Let's say it doesn't spawn in the bug room and it spawns like here. And then they break in through this area and then there's a raid or something like a mech raid that takes care of the bugs and then it has the opening into our base. I mean, it's like a recipe for a disaster that we don't have to deal with. We just choose not to. And the reward isn't something that's like super needed. So I probably just shouldn't take the risk. I kind of want to get another quest for just a raid or of some sort. Colonel Sanders, 22 months. Thank you, Colonel Sanders. It's a long time. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime here again, Colonel Sanders. Appreciate the support. Much love to the Colonel. Let's go, by the way, Kibs. Thank you for being here. What? Don't look like you need more wealth. No, I have 40,000 silver. I don't even know what to do with. 45,000 silver. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even know what to do with it all. Make sterile tile in our kill area. Make it appear cleaner. Now work at 100 million silver. On getting 100 million silver. Sterile tile is not flammable. bar skip drop pod combo to all the Imperial colonies and buy their architect stuff. Yeah, I mean, I could send Sim to go trade with the Empire. Let's do this. Gonna die, might as well die sterile. Well, you might have convinced me. Silver wall time. How much steel are we back up to? Over 14,000. How much gold we have? 1,600. All right, let's work on this. What is that? Those are pants. I thought it was a fortune cookie. No. From way out here, it kind of looks like a fortune cookie, but they're old pants. Where are your trees? I need to replace your legs. Operation install bionic leg right, install bionic leg left. While we're in there, we might as well give you a new stomach and yeah, that'll be good. I need to give you a gun after that. Carpet's coming along nicely. What? Our relationship has degraded over time. Sounds like we need to send them some drugs. Mad Boomalope. Send some human bodies in drop pod. Like, that's usually the size of my bases. Something like that. Who is this? Orchestra? You're melee. I don't want you to deal with it. Anyone else nearby? What are you doing, Orchestra? Playing billiards. Where are you coming from that you're going all the way over there to play pool? Who's that? Dawkin. Let's go. Let's kill some Boomalope. Let all your dead bodies in there. And for life. Well. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that time. Thank you.
Welcome to this side of the internet.
What? That's not what button I thought that was.
No fun allowed.
There we go. Anyway, a lot more run, being a lot more aggressive on the strategy layer early on. Expand ASAP. Always building. Taking any mission.
Senpai does notice you. Enjoy your complimentary waifu and all the gasms that follow.
Ixum, I do notice you. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your waifus. What? I don't know. Soon. We're finally out on the side of the net. That's right. That's right. Survive this. Uh-oh. Got stabbed with a mod sword. Got banhammered for 1 second. All right, guys, that is it for me for today. I'm gonna wrap things up. I'm gonna do a quick giveaway though. So if you are a follower, even if you're a brand new follower, you can enter in on the giveaway. So before you head out, if you will stick around while I do the closing spiel and get the giveaway going, I will appreciate it. I'll go ahead and save this for another event happens.